We got a bunch of MIA people that have showed up in the stream today. W. How's it going? Lunchbox, Duke Nukem. I haven't seen y'all in a minute. I figured out what happened. I figured out why the reason why my entire viewership plummeted. Apparently, they reset the algorithm to something else in August. They did the same thing to me 2 years ago to the day. They reset the algorithm so that way it's not a click-through rate anymore. It's how long you look through the first like few minutes of a video, which for all of my videos kind of fucks me over. Because all of my videos are from stream and I don't do a flashy intro until today. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun today, guys. Let's just say that. We're having fun today. I got my Starbucks, and I'm ready. All right, let's get it. The Star Wars Mandalorian, and is that? That's so creepy. What the hell is this? What is this? Hold on. What is that? What? 500 plus map configurations. What? What? What the fuck? That's really cool. What? Yo! That's a COD W. So you mean to tell me that this fucking map can change itself whenever you start a 3v3 match? You know this is gonna go hog wild. What? Yo, get out of here with that. That's brilliant. Bro, whoever made the 10v10 as well. Bro. Whoever came up with this idea is about to make bank for COD. This is brilliant. Yo, like, can you choose the configurations, I wonder? Or is it, like, completely randomized? This is really good idea. Yo, how's it going? Yo, Billy, how you doing? W. Oh, what happened? No, I didn't click on that. That's crazy. I gotta hand that one to COD. That's impressive. That is insane. It's called Kill Block. Welcome to Kill Block. Huh. Man. They should expand on that. Oh, the Hot Wheels. Oh, the Hot Wheels game. The Hot Wheels game. Let's go. Bro, the amount of old school cars that are in this.
Welcome to Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. A world built at
scale. Yo, these cars.
Setback, no wrong turn. Horizons to explore. Races to
Bro,
win.
At my old school, like whenever I was at elementary, we would always have like car battles. What we would do is like we'd have like a little area, and we would ram the cars into each other in the middle of the playground, right? And whoever car flipped over, you got to keep that car. I had one car that was my go-to, and it looked like a damn Beetle, right? And it was a tank. It could not be flipped. And it was smooth on the front, so every time someone would try to ram their car into it, it would flip over, and I'd get their car. Every time.
And challenges to conquer. every corner holds something new to discover. Hit the streets of Wheelswood. Towering skyscrapers, bustling streets, endless energy.
That's what I'm saying, and you can't fuck up Hot Wheels either.
Something watching over it all. Just a jump away is scenic Tentacle Bay. Sandy beaches, coastal landscapes, crystal clear waters. But there's a reason it's called Tentacle Bay. Or get a little gritty in Gearville. Scorching heat, blowing dust, heavy machinery. Just don't disturb the local wildlife. And finally, drifty temples, a land of blooming cherry trees.
That's awesome. What? You know what would be even cool? A collaboration with Lego to make some, like, actual Lego maps. That would be really cool. Yeah, dude, like...
And
missed opportunities, man.
Time seems to slow down. Until you show up.
Could you imagine a collaboration between Lego and Hot Wheels to bring Legos back? Could you imagine? Like, they actually sell, like, Lego Hot Wheels sets? That would be so sick.
This world was built for your Hot Wheels.
Damn!
You can go anywhere. The next race is never far away. Drive, explore.
Oh, that was sick. That was my favorite car right there. Whenever they did because they did a TV show, right, for a while, this was my favorite car. Yo, this car, oh my God. I never got my hands on this car, ever. This was like an OG.
For countless challenges.
Like, I would even consider that like the first Hot Wheels car.
Here, anything can happen.
Yo, and you know what's even more fun? The amount of different stuff. Like, you could go to a store and you used to never see a single Hot Wheels car look the same. There wasn't a single Hot Wheels car that would look the same. Like, what happened to Hot Wheels, man? Like, seriously, what happened?
But stay sharp. Every island's got its own crew. Sooner or later, they'll stand in your way.
That's sick. I might actually play this. I'm not one for, like, racing games, but that's got, like, a look to it. It's got a vibe, man. I love it.
Sometimes a game comes along that makes...
I actually want to see the review for this, because it looks so ridiculous. I have to see it. I have to. I play a Rocky? What is this? Anthony Ippolito, Matt Damon. Are they remaking Rocky? Bro, I will set the world on fire if they fuck up my movie, bro. I ain't even kidding. Like, that is like, dude, I'll wake up, eat, breathe, and sleep that movie. You fuck up Rocky, brother, we gonna have a problem. You understand me? Bro, we gonna be setting studios on fire. You kidding me? Dude, they better not fuck my movie up. Bro, I'm gonna be throwing hands. I can't believe they really trying to remake Rocky. Stallone getting old. Stallone is old. Is that Thor? Oh, it's Odyssey. Ew. I can't believe they actually trying to... You know what's even more insane? That has to be Stallone's kid, bro. That has to be. Looks just like Sylvester. He literally looks like a young Sylvester. What is this?
Like Peter Parker.
Oh, no! I know what this is! Oh my God! This is a film about him trying to get Rocky. This is a film about him trying to make the first film. This is Stallone's story. This is really cool. What? That's right. Because here's the thing. So there's actually there's a story behind this. So Stallone wrote the original Rocky film, right? So like he was broke, his girlfriend was paying for everything, and he had to sell his dog in order to keep up with everything, right? And the only way that he would get the movie is if he got the only way that he would give up the script is if he got to play as the character in the first film, right? And that was the only way he was willing to get this to allow somebody to produce this film. And he got it. And now he's like a multi-billionaire. This is really cool. This is really cool. This is insane.
This is freaking good. Have someone like Chuck Bronson, or we could do Eastwood.
Guys, I play Rocky.
That's totally what this is. Oh my God, I'm going to see this film. I'm absolutely going to see this film. And there's a story about the dog as well. Stallone had to sell the dog in the first film. He actually gets the dog back, and it's in the second film. Just so we're all aware, the dog comes back in the second film. That's really sick. Oh my God, I'm actually really hyped about that. Wait, where did what happened? More than infidel. I was getting worried, big dog. I hadn't seen you in a few days. How's it going, Timothy? Timothy. That's Dean. Dean's back in the chat, too. How's it going, Dean? A lot of people have been MIA, man. Y'all all pop back in, W. I was wondering if y'all was okay. Now we need to figure out what happened to Magic Man. Magic Man been MIA for I think the second longest now. Where is... I can't believe they're making a movie about Sylvester Stallone's life with Rocky. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm so hyped. Who is that actor, by the way? Where's my phone? I want to know who I wonder if that's not one of Sylvester Stallone's sons. Who plays the main actor in I Am Rocky? Who is playing as Sylvester Stallone in the new movie I Am Rocky? So it's not one of Stallone's sons. It's Anthony Ippolito. He looks just like Sylvester Stallone. Bro's a spitting image. Whoa, what's this? Unfrost? Unfrost. Whoa. Whoa! Lord unit. This looks good. Co-op. Oh! Morning, Rachel. Bro called it an airstrike. This game looks pretty good. Dude, I still can't get over this new thing. I still can't get over Call of Duty's new map. Oh, what? Hold on. I like the look of this. We actually got games today, guys. Oh my god, I love this art. There used to be an old cartoon called Skunk Fu. Bro, I love the art in it. I would totally play this. This is pretty. Oh, what the hell is this? I love this art. Yo, this is definitely a relaxed game. Puzzle game too, look at that. OKU is what it's called. The Batman Part 2. Whoops, I didn't click anything. Hold on. Halo multiplayer project reportedly canceled. Yay! You don't want multiplayer, you want them to focus on a single player experience because it's fucking Halo. Mongoose looks really good. Okay, Sea of Swords official teaser? What is this? We're gonna watch that train review after this. Come on. We have... This looks good. Okay. It's a gacha game. I can already tell you right now it's a gacha game. I can tell by the music. Oh, maybe not. No gameplay? I'm getting like some Final Fantasy like 15 vibes. Oh yeah, hardcore 15. Oh? Sea of the Sword. That's it? That's all we get? Oh, that's gotcha. That's a gotcha game. Ah, I knew it was gotcha! I knew it! I knew it was gotcha! Yo! Sometimes I just hate being right. I was so hyped. I was like, oh, what? Damn it!
Makes you think, man, this is so up my alley, it's like it was made just for me. Densha Attack is one of those games.
Or the
It's
Darlin'
kind of
Winners.
we used to get all the time in the
Let's go,
PS2 era,
Tanya.
and is now only found in the indie space. Video games are serious business, you know, and we don't have time for nonsense. Densha Attack is definitely nonsense,
This is that one where the train fights the ship. I mean the big robot.
I mean
This
that
game
is
looks
the highest
crazy.
possible compliment. Here's the pitch. What if Tony Hawk's Pro Skater...
Bro, they need to fire this guy. Dude, I don't want to hear your stupid ass poems, bro. This is supposed to be a really good review because this has like super high octane action. Like, holy, dude, just shut the hell up.
did the Dragon Ball
Just do the
Fusion
damn
dance with
thing.
Jet Set Radio, but instead
I
of skating,
hate
you
this
pilot
guy.
a train around a dystopian Japan in order to do sick tricks and take down an evil corporation. Sounds rad as hell, right? Turns out, it is. Two thoughts ran on loop while I was playing Densha Attack. This rules, and this really...
How you're gonna ruin another IGN review by adding some weird dinky-ass poem and protest to the fact that there are a lot of high-octane chud games coming out now and you just can't handle it because you're fucking...
has no business being this good. How are they doing this? Densha Attack's charming story is straight out of an anime, which is fitting since its stunning art style looks like one. It follows Emi, who lives in a future Japan ravaged by climate change and delivers ramen by train. Most of the country's population, or at least those that can afford it, now lives in protective dome cities built by a shady megacorp. Is there any other kind? Called Muraido, which also happens to operate the high-speed VAC train between the domes. We love a monopoly, and those who don't live in the cities have a harder life. But at least they're not under Muraido's thumb. Emi's one of them, and it's not long before she meets a fellow misfit named Fernando, and gets swept up into the world of Densha Attack.
Wait, your train driving skills are out of this world. Are you a Densha Attacker?
An underground sport of sorts where the most skilled train jockeys in Japan compete against each other by doing tricks and races. Soon she's on a quest to be the best Densha
This seems like a really odd cell phone game.
Attacker there ever was, and Fernando, who runs a Densha Attack zine covering the scene, is tagging along for the ride.
Oh, right now?
Emi is basically Goku, an incredibly positive and generally likable...
I guess it's like a reasonable amount of people here. So, hold on before I continue. Please make sure, I figured out the reason why my viewership has plummeted. I did a little bit of digging, because if it had something to do with the algorithm, I figured it would take a little bit. I'm trying to do this really fast, so just kind of bear with me. I found out that it's not just that they completely got rid of the engagement aspect of all of the content. Now, please keep liking and commenting on the videos. But I figured out anyway, that the new algorithm method they're using as of August, which is literally about the time my viewership plummeted across my channel, is no longer engagement-based. It is viewer-based now, based on how long people watch your video. So if you guys could please, I don't know, go to, like, the playlists and like, let the video play out in the backdrop or something like that whenever y'all are doing stuff, because that will help out the viewership on the channel. And also leaving comments, like, doing everything you can. I'm sorry I'm putting more on y'all's plate, but, watching the videos when they drop to the full length will now be what gets me viewership. I had to do some more digging yesterday because because with vidIQ I'm able to see people's viewership, right? And I was looking at him. I was looking at Daily Dose of the Internet, and I was like, what the fuck? He got 0 subscribers and a negative 31.29% viewership yesterday. And I was like, what the fuck is that, right? So I did more digging, and apparently YouTube completely changed its algorithm from, like, completely. It's not even, it's based on however long people watch the first minute of the video. I don't know how long it is. No one's really figured it out yet. So, like, if you could just let the videos play in the backdrop while you kind of do whatever, that will help out with viewership. And I'm not gonna lie, I went from $800 a month down to $213. So I'm not necessarily gung-ho for the money, right? But, like, at the same time, I gotta pay bills. So if you don't mind, so whenever I start watching videos now on the stream, I'm probably going to do something really stupid and retarded at the beginning, so that way people keep watching.
Natural talent
on stream.
Who seeks constant self-improvement. Inevitably, her quest to be the best leads her into...
But, this didn't just affect me. I thought it was just a me thing. It's not. Apparently, every August, YouTube changes its algorithm, and, this happened 2 years ago. So whenever we in stream today, if you'd be so kind as to leave a comment, and liking and commenting on other people's comments on anything that comes up video-wise today, it will help out the longevity of the videos and will get me more viewers. So please.
contact with the various gangs scattered across Japan, as well as their leaders.
Madoka.
Even if, I don't know if that involves if you, like, mute the video and let it play in the backdrop, but, like, anything helps.
Worth your time.
They got rid of all engagement-based, viewership. So commenting, liking the video, hyping the video, everything. They killed it dead. And they claim that it's because they wanted to they want to help smaller content creators. I don't know how the hell that helps me whenever people like Mr. Beast have like millions of viewers that constantly watch their shit. It doesn't even make sense. Like, holy crap.
After she's earned the right to face the leader of a gang, Emmy inevitably defeats them, and impressed by her skill, they join up with her. You've seen these characters before, the bubbly, supportive rich girl obsessed with fashion, the rival who joins because she wants to be a part of what happens next, not because she respects you or anything. The older rockabilly engineers who come out of semi-retirement because they finally meet somebody worthy of their creations, and so on. None of this is new, but that's not always a bad thing. Densha Attack is playing the hits, but they sound good. And its punk rock mentality is infectious. Really, the whole point of the...
But keep doing those things, though. Don't not hype the videos, because, like, I feel like if the algorithm changes again, then, you know, it'll also help out. So just don't stop any of the current habits. You guys are doing awesome, by the way.
Plot is just to get you inside a train that can do ollies and kickflips. Densha Attacks Japan is broken down into tracks you ride, and your train is more than up to the task. You can jump, flip to new tracks, boost off...
Did they change Twitch too? Did they finally do it? Dude, I hope they changed Twitch. I really do. Twitch has needed something different for so long.
Ramps for big air, and a ton more. All the while, you should be doing tricks, which Densha Attack smartly maps to the right analog stick. Flicking it to the left will get you an ollie,
being held by a foreign country.
but if you want something like a 540 heel flip, you'll have to do a half circle.
Nice then.
More complex tricks require more complex motions, and if you want the really sick stuff, and there are a lot of tricks to learn, you'll basically have to do fighting game inputs. Chinning tricks together
This
is...
game looks absolutely ridiculous, by the
Densha
way.
Attack's bread and butter, but the goal is not to use the same trick too many times in a row, or they'll grow stale. Style is everything, and racking up big scores means learning lots of tricks.
This guy sucks. I'm sorry, this guy sucks. I don't like this guy's reviews. I ever since he did... Oh my god. He gave this video... Oh my god. Oh my god, they gave it a 1? Holy shit, now we gotta watch it. They gave this game a 1?
And knock down Morito's cell towers as you go, and these are the tame parts. I've ridden rails through a volcano, been eaten by a shark, and tricked through kabuki plays. The best part of Densha Attack is how much variety there is. Some courses you just roll through. Others have you race against other characters, who you can often knock off the track.
Sorry, girls, gotta take you all out.
This game doesn't even look that bad. Like, it looks like... I'm sorry, but like... If you play a game like this, you know what you're getting, bro. This looks like old-fashioned, what's that one game where you like running on the rails and then you like flip the phone thing up, right? You like swipe up on it and he jumps from like train to train. I don't know what the hell that's called. You got to get like the fruit or whatever. Not Temple Run. It's something else. It looks like Temple Run, but it's not.
Splits that the track takes. One had me clear a bridge.
Hell?
Restore Morito's censored work of rebellious art. And deliver soba.
Follow the soba neon signs to complete all deliveries.
I could control what part of the track I went to, and it was up to me to complete the objectives once I got there. Every level has multiple paths depending on what routes you take, which can lead to new exits. If you've got style, you can chain tricks together to fill up your energy bar, which unlocks the Yao Yoro Zero, or 8 million roads, alternate high-flying, elaborate rainbow-colored tracks that lead to new areas. Imagine if you could make Rainbow Road part of every other track in Mario Kart, and you've kinda got the idea.
What would make this game so bad they gave it a fucking 1, dude? I am shocked.
Still.
What the
It's a
hell?
lot, and the joy of Densha Attack is combining everything: drifting, jumping, pulling off tricks, grinding on rails, wall riding, looping through tunnels, hitting manuals, honking your
I bet the only reason why they even did a review on this game is because they just kept getting harassed to do a review for this game.
horn to interact with parts of the environment, and a lot more. without messing
I've
up or
never
going
seen
off track.
that.
It's not always easy to do, but the checkpoints are generous, and your friends are always there to give you words of encouragement if you make a mistake.
I believe in you, kid.
You'll fail a lot,
Little by little, kid.
but it will never end your run, just cost you time. What's truly impressive is that Densha Attack keeps upping the ante throughout. You'll think you've seen everything, and then it will be like, by the way, you can attach your train to monorail tracks now.
The wonders of
That's really fun.
Or, hey, want to ride these air currents? It's rad. That all of these levels are set to some of the slickest, catchiest tunes I've heard in a hot second certainly doesn't hurt either. Individual missions are usually short, but
He
there's
gonna
a
talk about how it's unrealistic.
ton of room
Right?
for replayability and
That's the
mastery
go-to,
here,
isn't it?
and lots of stuff to collect. Like parts you can use to unlock new trains or spray paint cans and stickers to doll them up to suit your style. My favorites are the picture opportunities you can nail for Fernando,
Got a cool shot.
which you then place into an issue of his zine. The zines themselves are surprisingly detailed, offering background on a region, its characters, their trains, the story so far, and even Emmy's ramen reviews. It's awesome. Every level also has dares, optional objectives that may challenge you to complete it without crashing, derail a certain number of rivals, find an optional exit, perform specific tricks at a specific time, and so on.
So there's like
These
multiple
are
exits
also
then.
rad, and I always wanted to go back and see.
So
what
it's
I
not
missed.
even that linear. You have different alternative tracks you can take too. So there's different exits. There's
Additionally,
different ways to
you're
complete the
scored on
level.
both time and tricks. So if score chasing's your bag, and it is mine, that's there for you too. I was mostly charting bronze and silver medals in my first runs, but I'm excited to go back and try for better times and higher scores. Between missions, you can spin the collectibles you acquire to get new trains, each with unique advantages and disadvantages. I really liked one that upped my trick speed at the cost of my manual distance, and another that amped up my energy bar fill rate in exchange for reducing my trick score, which overall meant I could get to the 8 million roads faster. This stuff rules. Certain levels incentivize you to use specific trains if you're score chasing, but the choice is always yours, and the customization provides more reasons to replay older levels and get any collectibles you missed. Densha Attack's real highlights, though, are the boss fights that come at the end of each area. You want to square off with a group of trains that can combine Megazord style? You got it.
Yo!
What about a brawl against a train that doubles as a sand snake you can grind on? It's there.
That's pretty sick.
Or is a moving castle sporting an enormous cannon more your speed? Good news, kid.
I thought that was his dick, bro. I'm not even kidding. I thought that was his dick. I was like, oh my god. I seriously, that's what I thought. I was like, what the fuck?
Densha Attack is absolutely at its most anime, complimentary, during these sequences, but each one feels different, and they still work seamlessly with what you've learned in the regular stages. Boss fights in games like this often end up as disappointments, but Densha Attacks are as smooth as a high-speed train hitting big air and pulling off sick tricks before landing perfectly on another track. You don't expect to see it, but you do love to see it.
You managed to reach our base. Well, this is as far as you get.
Densha Attack's learning curve can be steep, and you're going to make a lot of mistakes before you master its long list of input combos. But if you can get past that, it's an excellent anime-inspired train tricker. And I enjoyed every second I spent in its world. Hitting the track and chaining tricks together is a joy. A constant stream of new mechanics means it never runs out of steam, and its story is breezy and enjoyable, even if it does mostly just play the hits. We love to see a punk rock group of misfits take down a mega corporation with
There's no
power
way
and
they
friendship.
gave this a 1.
Nothing stops this train.
Oh. What the fuck? Then why is the score... It stayed as a 1 for so long. Like, what? Bro, I just got jebaited. I just got jebaited by
For
YouTube.
more. Check out our
YouTube
reviews
just
of Assassin's
jebaited
Creed
me,
Black
bro.
Flag, Resynced, and Moss, the Forgotten Relic. And for everything else in gaming, keep it here at IGN.
Damn, I'm kind of scared to watch this, not gonna lie. It's a little scandalous. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's another Where Winds Meet. I'm not really seeing anything else here. Okay, let me see. I definitely want to play this game. The reason why I'm kind of cautious when playing this is because it's got some scenes in it in the trailers and stuff that are problematic for YouTube.
I had this conversation very briefly with Clive. I think I said to him, "What did you do?" And he said, I have no idea. I didn't know I was doing it." Hellraiser has, without question, made an indelible mark on horror.
Back in the 80s, when Hellraiser first appeared, it was kind of a revolution in the horror genre. Up until that point, horror franchises and horror movies were pretty one-dimensional, where it was clear...
I'm not gonna lie, because I've seen all of the Hellraiser films, the first Hellraiser is definitely an oddball compared to the rest of the movies. You can't really compare the first Hellraiser to the rest of them. You just don't do the original one any justice, just like you don't do any justice to the ones after the original one. So, like, the first Hellraiser was definitely like it kind of like set the foundation for the rest of them, because you understand what it takes to come back out of the cube.
Who the bad guys are.
I'm not gonna say that these are the best films ever made, but they're pretty good.
Are, what their motivations are, and why they exist in the first place. Hellraiser took that concept and kind of turned it around on its head and introduced villains or antagonists of the franchise whose motivations were not as clear and one-dimensional as before.
Horror in Hellraiser differs from other types of horror mostly in tone and philosophy. You know, it's about this fusion between sexuality, pain, pleasure, taken beyond flesh or beyond morality.
That's the problematic part.
The ideas in Hellraiser are, they are big, complicated.
You know what? Let's not catch a suspension. Let's just not do it. Let's just not do it. You know why? It's just not worth it. Straight up, it just ain't worth. It just I want to, but I just don't want to deal with the 30-day, the 90-day, like quarter of a year problematic. Like my algorithm's already jacked. I don't need more. I don't need more BS, dude. I'm sorry. Damn, these are only 8 minutes long? Holy crap, that's insane. Let's see. Damn. We already 5 months back? Are you kidding me?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Ooh.
My car is right there being towed. I got a gentleman right here saying if I beat him first draw, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, I can get my car back.
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Get out of here!
Dang, he actually did it! Yo, based! Yo, based tow truck driver!
Yeah. I'll take that ticket any day.
Oh. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh
my god.
Oh, she bent the straw tip. Oh! I bet that went everywhere, boy.
Okay, super long shot.
Oh no.
What's up, dude?
I really want to know what happened to the dog.
You got some plow action. Damn, I wish I could get him to do my driveway. Oh, why do you do that?
Oh, no!
No, I wasn't meaning to go up. Oh, no.
That sucks. Oh, he's got a skateboard.
Break your other arm, please.
Uh-oh. No! Bro, I guess that, well, I ain't never getting that back. That's gone forever. It's floating down there with him. Whoa, what is that? Is that a real plane? What is that? That has to be AI. The hell is that thing? What? A plane with two cockpits that is separated by a wing in the middle. What the hell is that thing? Huh. That's insane. So that's actually a thing. Were they fighter planes? The North American F-82 Twin Mustang. It is an iconic rare aircraft developed in the 1940s by joining two distinct fighter fuselages together with a center wing. It was, I think. It was originally designed as an escort fighter, but not this one. This one must be like an average transporter plane.
I've never seen a typewriter used like this.
I think this art's really cool.
Yo, what the
What?
What the actual bro, what? I'm hired.
There's no way. What? That has to be fake. That has to be fake, man. There's no way.
What should I turn around to... Bro, what the...
Oh!
Go.
Oh! The hell is this?
I think Calvin should do underwaters like this.
Oh, there goes the cow! There goes the cow! Yo, W driver. Woo! Little bit? Oh, that's cool. Oh, what?
Badger's food high up, but this rat had other ideas.
He's gonna get into that food. Rats are super smart. Oh! Ugh! Well, mission accomplished.
What's going on in his head?
Yo, that's low-key me trying to figure out how some people come up with the brain-dead ideas they get whenever they try to advocate for, like, mass immigration or something, right? That's me just, like, scratching my head being like, how the hell did you come to that conclusion? How? Bro's a worm, like what?
Ash was the same make and model.
Oh, they are. They're all the same. Oh my gosh, there's more than 3. Why are there so many of the same car?
The shuffle is super satisfying.
Oh, that's insane. Yo, what? I need to learn how to do that. That's really freaking cool. It's like a waterfall. Oh. What? What the what? What the hell? What was that? How did that even happen? He didn't even do anything. Oh, that was a nice rim too. It's gone now. Oh, that's right. That's right. Shit, they said that swimming in water was a good exercise. I couldn't imagine, bro.
Inside their cheeks. So not gonna stand too much with it. But Maverick over here, I don't think he's ever been grumpy a day in his life when he's getting attention.
Flowers, here they are. We worked all day on Mother's Day.
All day. Did so good. Worked so hard.
Well, so much for that.
Look at this big ass bird.
The bird gonna attack somebody? Pelican, right? Yeah, it's a pelican.
Instant karma really is sweet.
Ugh! Oh, that's a cop! Bro, you're cooked. You're done, bro. You're done. You're cooked. What's causing that? Wait, what? What is causing this?
Even the door started to shiver.
Is it the wind, maybe? Oh, that's creepy. What? It's an optical illusion, right? It must be. Like paint? Yeah.
Make a wish.
Done.
This British Airways plane lost one of its wheels during takeoff.
Oh. Well, they say the plane's still flying to this day. Hit the snack spot. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there just a whole sign in this dude's house? Why is there a McDonald's sign in this dude's house like this? Bro, he should make like a mini billboard for the top of his house. He should make like a tiny billboard. You think the HOA would have a conniption fit?
The scientists used special cameras to study how penguins behave underwater.
Flop, 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 flop. They're going so fast. They're going so fast. They're flying. Really fast.
Strange swirling clouds over Texas.
Only in Texas, guys. That is so eerie and creepy. Kind of looks like snow.
Water friend.
Oh, it's a seal. It's a seal. It's gonna help him. I'm gonna get you out, human. I will save you, human. I'll save you, I promise. I'll save you. Oh.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And
Oh, this is new.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Pets. These are the funniest Dachshund videos on the internet.
Yo! Hey, little boy, look at him! His eye, what's going on with his eye?
Oh my god. Are you okay?
The chokehold tells me that this has happened before.
Bro, they better be careful. That dog's gonna learn how to extend its tongue an extra few inches. Look at all the puppies!
Good doggy.
This little puppy is Matilda. She only has one leg, but she's still a super happy girl.
Oh, look at that little puppy!
Where are you?
Terry, you love your daddy too much.
Where are you?
Nat?
Bro, look at that Tootsie Roll. My guy. My dog. You don't need no more food. You got fat rolls on your neck. Holy jeez, dude, that dog is a Tootsie Roll.
Nat? Nat? Dude.
Looks like we've got a traffic jam.
There you go. There you go. He's min-maxing. There you go. Get it.
Do it! Do it! Do it! Go on, Ridge!
He's so close.
Well, don't chew on the door. Open it. Go on. Go on outside. Go. Go. Go, Ridge. Go. Do it. Do it. There
Oh.
you go.
Oh.
There
Oh.
you go. There you go. There you go. Get it, Ridge. Get it. Get it, Ridge.
Hey, got it. He got it. Yo, W dog.
That's my boy. And he did it. Yay!
Coco has beef.
I don't know if the dog being able to open up the back door to your house is a good idea, but, you know, W dog.
The man on the van.
That is a picture.
This dog didn't like the rain, so their owner had to improvise.
What the hell? What a spoiled dog. You gotta be kidding me with that. Dang, that's a big old stretch. That dog is salivating. It's
Always super helpful on the job site.
I know you
love me.
Every
Love
time I
me.
see you,
Give me love.
I come
Yes.
here with some tile adhesive, okay? Do not go, no.
Oh, he's trying to eat the tile goo.
Yes, away, no.
That dog knows what it's doing. That dog's not fooling anybody. Oh, look at that dog.
Vitiligo, which makes it look like he's wearing a mask.
It does. It looks like Batman. It's Bat Dog, guys.
Who's that? Who's that?
This is Sage, and nothing will get between her and a squirrel.
Sage, you're coming out of your top. You're shitless. You made it.
He's digging, bro. He's digging. He's going places. He's done that so much, he's worn out the couch right there. Happy dog. Just happy dog. It's just a
So, how many of you can relate to this?
Yo! That owner knows what's up!
No.
Low key, I'm kind of waiting for the dog to like bite down on the breathing tube. Oh! Oh!
I wonder what's going on in his head right now.
Swim. Swim. Is that dog actually... No, that has to be a remote control. There's no way. Right? Oh, there he goes! There he goes! Back! Let's go.
Good girl. Sit. Sit.
Dog got some huge ears, man.
All right. Load up. Get in the truck. Come on. Load up. Go over there.
Yo, what a great dog.
Go. Over there.
W dog.
Good girl.
People tell you dash hounds just want to sleep on your neck. Believe them. I throw him off and he comes right back.
Bro's got his own set of sails.
Importance of taking a break when you need it.
The main problem with having a cat is they're not very respectful of your space. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why you shouldn't get a cat, but that's probably the biggest one. You need a pet that will stay back and keep its distance and have some manners and decency.
Yeah?
And not
Think so?
just be always rubbing against
Yo, this dog's like actively trying to get in his shirt.
or telling
God!
you what to do or demanding things. And cats have that haughty attitude that they act
God, bro. Bro, that shirt can't handle much more.
they're in charge and that they should get whatever they want. And they'll just do whatever they want to do it, and they have just no manners. It's ridiculous, really.
She's the queen of the ducks.
I can't tell if that dog's fur is matted, or if that's just a chunky dog. It's just got a lot of fur.
This little dog is super determined.
He wants the carrot so bad. Just give him the carrot. Oh. He got it. Munch. Trying to get the cucumbers. Bobbing for cucumbers. Oh, he got it. Got it. Oh, look at that little baby. The little pocket dog.
With anything.
That dog looks like a rabbit, yo.
Really do get away with anything.
What the hell happened here?
It looks like he's having fun.
Perfectly good ball, but we're gonna tear up the flip-flop instead. Well, how's it going here, Billy? I see you over there on Twitch. Oh, we running. We running. That dog is living its best life. The way the way it's running too is hilarious.
Fetch works.
You know that dog's about to come back and look at her like she's crazy, right?
Bruh, it's over there. Look.
Oh my god. There's so many. God, that dog's going feral over those windshield wipers, boy. Damn.
When you've got little legs, the ground is never too far away.
Sit.
Wow. I mean, you can't say he's not trying. I really don't feel comfortable with that dog being that close to that. Snatched. Look at that derpy boy. There is nothing going on behind those beady eyes, bro. Nothing.
Choose your favorite toy. Come on. Which one?
Is it the water bottle? Oh yeah, dude. They actually sell toys. They sell dog toys. I'm sure y'all have seen them if y'all ever had a dog or whatever. Y'all been to a pet store. They have like water bottles that are inside of the toys. Yeah, dogs love water bottles. Empty water bottles.
This little guy definitely owns that whole street.
Bro. If I ever got a dog, I would do the exact same thing.
What is it?
You know what would be the cherry on top for that? Is if you put him in a little tuxedo. Put him in a little tuxedo while he sits there outside of the business. Dude, that'd be a great way to make money.
He owns that whole street.
What is it?
Hi.
This has gotta be the cutest bad girl ever.
What is that, Willow?
Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, what is what? Oh, the dog urinated on the floor. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is that?
It wasn't me.
Bad girl. Bad girl.
Israel did it.
Girl. No. That's bad.
That dog got 3 tails? What is that? Oh my god, that dog is so happy.
This guy is definitely being an active pet parent.
He says, "Hi, I love you. Give me love. I'm here now. You can't ignore me."
He just realized that he doesn't need a human to throw his ball.
The dog just over there playing with himself.
Miss.
Hey.
Bro, I would be so scared that dog would fall. Oh my god. Bro.
So, do we think he did it or not?
Nah, he didn't do it. Hi.
This dog knows how to make the most of being long.
Oh no. Did he get it?
Hey, got it. Hi.
I'm not sure if this is a dog or a vampire.
Doggy Angie.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh. Ugh.
Gonna be her thing.
Oh, no. Ugh. Doggy went for a swim. Oh my gosh, there are so many. There are so many. They're so cute. They're so cute.
This dog knows exactly what she's doing.
I won't have to worry about her running away because this is the area that I made her. And Snow is taller than her. So, why are you going that... Bruh.
Doggy says, want! Let go of me!
Come on, Mr. Ernie, it's time for dinner.
This is some crazy direct side-eye.
Bro, I was walking over here to sit down in the massage chair, right? And as soon as I put my leg down, I see this.
Oh, look at him!
What are you doing in there, bro? Like, who told you to get in there? Come here. Ah. Look at this man, just so happy for no reason.
Okay. Let's move on from this here. What else do we got? What else do we got? Oh yeah, this lady's. So I've heard a few people losing their jobs for this. I was an EMT, a firefighter. Let me tell you something. If you are this delusional that you think that you can do this at a job that involves people's like lives and livelihoods and well-being, and you're not about to get a huge amount of backlash, you're brain dead. And it's about time that you got stripped of all of your certifications and put in jail. Like, you have to be some kind of stupid to do this.
This doctor danced and rapped her way through actual surgeries, then got sued by more than a dozen patients, had her medical license...
From what I understand, she, like, botched so many surgeries.
Ripped away for good, and instead of, I guess, retiring quietly, no, she picked up a new name and kept doing the exact same things like nothing ever happened for years. Sometimes stories come across my desk and I'm like, okay, there's no way this is real. And then I research it and I realize, oh, this is very real.
She also had her own clinic as well.
Me pinching myself to make sure it's actually real just due to how unbelievably stupid it is. So, hey, I mean, it is safe to say we have quite the video today. So somewhere between 2017 and 2018, back when TikTok was Musical.ly, a video started going around on the internet that at first glance could have only seemed like, I don't know, a skit, hopefully, because essentially you had a woman in scrubs, scalpel in hand, mid-surgery, fully vibing to various rap songs as she cuts into patients' stomachs. Okay, except, as I stated earlier, no, this was absolutely not a skit. This was just Dr. Wendell Davis Boaty, a board-certified dermatologist, running her own cosmetic surgery practice.
Yep.
Just outside of Atlanta. On paper, I guess her credentials looked pretty solid. She went to UCLA for medical school. She'd been practicing for over 20 years, and she ran her own cosmetic surgery practice, doing stuff like liposuction, tummy tucks, and overall augmentations.
Smart. How long did she do this? There's no way she could have done this for more than a year, right? Because, like, you have to keep in mind she got into trouble, and then she got, like... how long did the TikTok dancer lady that was doing the dermatologist surgery do what she was doing at her clinic before she got shut down? 2.5 years. No. What was her name?
Certified dermatologist running her is just Dr. As I said, Davis Boaty. No, this was absolutely not a skit. This was just Dr. Wendell Davis Boaty.
How long did Dr. Wendell Davis run her dermatologist surgery thing before it got shut down? It still says two. She ran it for 8 or 9 years. Bro, how are there not more checks on this? Oh my gosh, this lady was able to do this and do botch surgeries for 9 years.
A board-certified dermatologist running her own cosmetic surgery practice just outside of Atlanta. On paper, I guess her credentials looked pretty solid. She went
Simple procedure that is done in office under local anesthesia with the patient listening to their iPod, sing along with music, and it's actually an enjoyable experience.
But I guess the problem started because she also had a hobby that ended up defining her entire career. Filming herself dancing and singing directly over patients while they were in mid-procedure. And obviously, this is while the patient is probably unaware of what's going on, you know, because they're under anesthesia and they are unconscious. So, there's a whole lot of red flags waving when you see that. But this was one of the 20 videos that she'd been posting to her own public YouTube channel for years, all filmed in the middle of real procedures on real patients that she, I guess, used as marketing for her own practice. But in one, she's dancing around with instruments in both hands, leaning over a patient's exposed backside and rapping Migos lyrics. Then in another one, she's cutting into someone's belly in sync.
It's insane to me that this was even allowed to be posted. Like, holy
with
crap.
OT Genesis's song "Cut It." We live in some interesting times.
Yes, we
filled
do.
With some interesting.
My favorite part is whenever the streamers and the content creators actually film themselves committing crimes, and they don't get into trouble for it legally. Like, I mean, obviously there are a lot of civil suits, but the fact that she did this for 9 years, and nobody investigated her. Nobody. Come on.
People. And sometimes I guess her staff just got in on the action as well, and they started dancing behind her like they were backup dancers instead of, I don't know, medical staff. And again, to be clear, we're talking about real operations on real people who were sedated the whole time. But according to her, patients supposedly agreed to be filmed ahead of time and even picked out the songs, which, I mean, okay, fine. Maybe some of them did, but that doesn't really explain the lawsuits that went flying. And I feel like that explanation gets a lot murkier when you realize what was actually going wrong in that operation room while the camera.
Oh, she jacked people up, son. She jacked them up. She made them look like Jigsaw whenever they left.
Rolling. And by the way, she made like 20 different videos with like 20 different patients. So this is just crazy. But essentially, this is where the story stops being funny. So in February of 2016, a woman named Isilma Cornelia, she went to see Dr. Bote a few weeks before her wedding. She was also working towards a PhD in nursing at the time and wanted some Botox and a few touch-ups so she would feel good in her dress. But according to court records, once the staff realized that she was getting married, they pitched her on more, and she ended up agreeing to a tummy tuck and liposuction package on top.
So she got fully jacked up then. So they messed her up, bro.
The original plan.
And you know what really sucks is that if like a tummy tuck and a few liposuction, if you think that it's not going to be like permanent, you have to like actually go under the knife for that kind of stuff. If it's not done right, it will scar your body for the rest of your life.
And the procedure apparently ran for over 8 hours, and she wasn't even given general anesthesia or intubated. She just got a mix of medicine. And there was allegedly no proper monitoring equipment being used to track her oxygen levels during all of this. And near the end, when Bote was still stitching up the incision, and Silma's heart just stopped. So staff called 911, but by the time paramedics got there, she was, in her attorney's word, essentially gone. And unfortunately, even though they got her breathing again, the damage was already done.
Oh yeah, no, dude, like the amount of brain damage that you get from that. Oh my God.
She survived, but she came out of it with permanent brain damage and needed a feeding tube and full-time care for the rest of her life.
So she's like completely paralyzed now. Yo.
life. Her son, who was 26 at the time, became her caretaker, and he did that job.
Bro, that ruined two people's lives, because now you have, he has to basically wipe his mother's butt for the rest of her life. And he's not going to be able to get a full-time job like that because he's going to have to take care of her. I don't understand why there aren't more like checks and balances with this. There needs to be more, like, the amount of stuff that you have to do as an EMT. Like, to be a paramedic, you had to do like 2,000 hours of extracurricular stuff after you get your certification to keep it up. An EMT is like 300 to 500 in Texas. It's ridiculous. And if you don't do it, then the EMT falls out of certification. You have to go and re-get it all again. How is this even, like, how is this even allowed? These people are being put under major surgery, and you've got this idiot sitting here doing TikTok dances with music without even being able to hook them up to like a pulse ox, which monitors how much oxygen intake O2 is in their blood, without any kind of like heart monitor, nothing, just nothing. Like, do they even have an AED on site? Like an electric, like the electric paddle? They even have that? Like, how do they even manage to get her back with like CPR and hope?
Every single day for 7 years until she passed away from complications related to—
Holy shit, so it did eventually kill her. It did actually kill her. This lady needs to go to jail for murder. Are you kidding me?
this injury. So once the Soma's case became public, more patients started coming forward, and by mid-2018, report had counted at least 7 active malpractice lawsuits against Bote, with several more already settled. Like, you had 2 sisters, Christine Dolly and Mitzi McFarland. They said they went in for something called smart lipo, a laser-based fat removal method, and instead came out having undergone regular liposuction, which left them both saying they felt very disfigured. Then you have Latoya Rideau, the patient in the Cut It video. She said that she never agreed to be filmed during her February 2017 surgery, and the results—
I'm sorry, but if a doctor asks you if they can film while doing TikTok dances, you should probably find a different clinic. Like, if you're sedated and you know that you're about to, like, go under, like, actual surgery like that, and a doctor comes out and asks you that, or it's part of your forms whenever you're filling it out, you should just immediately stop filling out forms and leave. Like, take the forms that you've already put your information down on and just shred them. Do not leave them there at that clinic.
Uneven and an ongoing pain. Imagine being too busy filming social media content for your business, trying to be funny, to actually do your job properly and not actually take care of your patients. Like, this is just so crazy. But I still feel like it's pretty much all downhill from here, because something that came up during the reporting in this was a very important detail.
I feel like if you get sued for malpractice and you get your license stripped away, that should be an immediate federal charge of 25 years in prison, especially if somebody dies. Like, she should be fighting malpractice charges, like 25 years in prison for each malpractice charge that she fails in court. So even if she settles outside of court, it should be a federal malpractice charge against her that she has to go to federal court for.
Bote's own website advertised her as board certified in both surgery and dermatology, but apparently she was only board certified in dermatology, but she was still operating on people and filming music videos. To make things worse, she didn't even have admitting privileges at any hospitals either, and her office itself wasn't a licensed surgical facility. It also came out that the Georgia Medical Board had reportedly received a complaint about her practices as far back as 2016.
And of course, they never investigated it. It only took somebody dying because we have to be more reactive instead of proactive, per the usual. Dude, that makes me so mad.
Over 2
that
years
makes
before
me
her
so
license
mad.
was finally suspended. So in June of 2018, after a physician's assistant reportedly called in a separate incident, which was, in this case, a patient hospitalized with a collapsed lung and blood loss following a liposuction, breast augmentation, and BBL combo, the Georgia Composite Medical Board suspended Bote's license, calling her a threat to public safety. What is wrong with it?
There's 2 streams. There's the big and the small one.
Atlanta at this point. I mean, we've covered so many of these medical scams coming out of Atlanta. You had, all the veneer techs. You had the couple that was doing BBLs in motels, and now this, a dermatologist operating on people in a facility that you can't operate on people in while filming music videos. I'm at loss for words for Atlanta.
And you know what's really sad? What's really sad is that you have somebody like Clavicular that goes out and puts like 7 rounds into a alligator in Florida. And none of these people that have sat here and recorded these TikToks and done this weird stuff, this sketchy stuff on the internet, will face a single day in court other than civil. But Clav is being brought up on like heavy charges in Florida. Same thing with Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder's dealing with the exact same thing.
In an interview at that time, Bote defended the videos. She said that they were all staged and planned, and that the patients, they had picked the songs themselves and told her when to hit certain beats.
And she's gonna say that for court. Even if she settles outside of court, she's gonna claim that it was for something else. Like she's gonna say that, period, because her lawyers are probably telling her to say that.
You know, hard to do when you're under anesthesia, but hey, whatever floats the boat. Also, remember the woman in the Cut It video? She claims that she had no idea that this was going to be filmed, so I don't know who's lying here, but I do have a hunch. But she also claims that these videos were just an educational tool.
I'm kind of private. I'm very private. So for me to...
How the hell is botching somebody's surgery an educational tool because you're sitting there singing and dancing? How on earth could you come... Like, what? Bro, you killed somebody.
Actually harness a personality for social media.
I don't even understand how she didn't face murder charges for that.
A human relationship building and educational, and also to relieve anxiety about cosmetic surgery, because there's a lot of, in my preoperative and consultation visits with my patients, I notice that the biggest thing that comes across is anxiety. Music is such a global language, right? If I tried to educate through just pointing at the computer and saying, here is your muscular anatomy, here's where the muscles separated, this is amount of skin I may cut off, or a tummy tuck, people they didn't quite listen. When I added music to it to educate, all of a sudden, people paid attention.
And apparently she told Rideau something along the lines of being a dancing doctor actually grew her following, because apparently people love it.
The Bentist did really good. Have y'all ever seen The Bentist? He's really good. I'd have to pull him up to show y'all. Like, The Bentist is really good. Like, there are better ways of doing this. Hell is that, dude? Get the hell off my screen. Get out of here. Like, there are better ways to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do this. Like, I know that his thing is teeth, but like, he was creative enough to get 8.5 mil views without having to botch somebody's teeth up. It could be done, you just don't want to do it.
Dancing doctor.
Like, what?
You know what kind of doctor
That's
I
crazy.
like? A doctor that does their job and is focused on the patient and not filming social media content, and actually has all the credentials they say they have. But hey, I guess that apparently is too much to ask for in 2026. That's not a guarantee anymore. But apparently that same year, Bote formally agreed to a consent order suspending her license for a minimum of 2.5 years with the option...
That is crazy. Somebody died. Somebody got killed in Georgia, in Atlanta, Georgia, because this lady botched up their surgery so much they stayed the 7 years in a vegetable state where their son had to feed them through a tube. And they died. And this lady only got her thing suspended for 2.5 years? Bro, she should be facing the firing squad. Are you kidding me?
to petition to get it
Bro,
back
we got to
afterward.
get these judges and put them in jail.
But during that time, the order banned her from using the titles doctor, physician, or MD in Georgia. But there's a pretty big detail that resurfaced a couple years later, because one of the videos in the Cut It one was filmed while Dr. Roland Pinkay was managing Rideau's anesthesia. Because in the video, he's singing and dancing along the background during the actual surgery. Rideau eventually sued him separately, arguing that his behavior during the video was a part of a broader breach of how patients should be treated and respected while unconscious. And this case actually went to trial in Georgia in 2024, and the jury cleared Pinkney of any legal responsibility.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Deciding his conduct with the anesthesia itself met the required standard of care, even though he admitted on the stand that he regretted being a part of the video. So instead, the jury placed 100% of the fault on Beauté, who wasn't actually a defendant in the particular trial. And essentially,
I mean, I guess I can kind of understand that, because if he did everything he was supposed to do with the anesthesia, I kind of get that, because he did everything he needed to do, and he went on record saying that he regretted being a part of it. Look, man, everybody needs a job to pay them bills. I get it. And if you've been looking for a while and you only managed to get hired at this place and it pays really well, I get it. I do. I understand. So I guess I can understand that. I can get behind that.
$0 in damages. And while all of this was going down in court, Beauté's financial situation was apparently just collapsing.
Because like for an anesthesiologist, bro, you can make a lot of money.
The scenes. So a DeKalb County judge ordered her to pay $700,000 to her former malpractice insurance company after she allegedly failed to pay the amount that she owed.
You can make like almost $500,000 a year. It's a lot of money.
Across 28 separate malpractice claims filed under a single policy. 28
like, even if you take this podunk like little clinic and you like just stay there long enough to fill out references, or like not references but like a resume, it would look good, right? Unless this clinic, come to find out, did this.
Practice claims. That is crazy. How common is it for doctors to receive malpractice claims? About 1.6% of physicians result in a financial payout or indemnity. I actually don't like those odds. So
that's pretty terrifying. That means that there are probably a lot of incidences with this, but because the individual judge systems that have decided to make their own state within a state, they are letting these people get away with it.
Out of 1,000.
I mean, it's obvious that that's what's happening too, because this lady died from this.
I guess it depends on the field. Ooh, so apparently with surgery, it can go all the way up to 15 to 19%. Oh, these are claim rates. Okay, so this isn't actually a wow. Okay. But apparently her former insurance attorney said in 25 years of practicing law, he'd never seen that many claims stacked on one policy. So clearly this was not ideal whatsoever. But she was reportedly served with that lawsuit back in July, but I guess just never responded to it. So it defaulted. She just lost it. Awesome. So at this point,
she's just not going to pay it.
Okay, that's it.
She's not going to pay it. She's just not going to pay it. I mean, like, what are they going to do? The thing is that it's civil. That's the big issue with it, is that if she doesn't pay it, nothing's going to happen. There are no actual, like, criminal charges that have been filed against this. This lady did something that led to the death of a person, and there's no criminal charges that have been filed against her. This is insane.
Nothing worse could happen, right? Because so far we've covered, a doctor getting exposed, she loses her license, she gets hit with like a ginormous financial judgment, and then she fades into obscurity. Except not quite, because in November of 2024, a news investigation out of Atlanta found that Beauté had rebranded herself completely, and she even changed her name. She was apparently now Catherine Davis, a combination of an actual middle and maiden names, and she's now operating in a new state, Texas. And the new business is Eden Med Spa in Austin, where she's listed online as the owner, touting experience at UCLA, Cedars-Sinai, and Emory. There is some serious audacity here. And of course, all of her new patients are completely unaware of what happened in
Bro,
Atlanta.
we got to get rid of all these state laws and make everything federal. Because, like, dude, they're moving around the country, going to different states like they're different countries altogether. This is insane.
Because
It's
if any of her
actually
patients
crazy.
or future patients search up Catherine Davis, nothing connects her to her old identity. No suspended license, no dancing videos, just a complete clean slate. And a producer of this investigation went undercover at the spa for a consultation and secretly recorded the whole thing on a phone. And apparently during this visit, Davis talked about her medical training like any licensed doctor would.
So we sent in our Channel 2 Action News producer to see what Dr. Davis tells patients. We switched off the undercover camera in the exam room. Davis let our producer record the consultation on her phone.
So as a physician, you're trained, okay, what the worst case scenario?
According to Texas law, it's illegal to advertise or promote yourself as a doctor without a Texas medical license. There's no license listed for her as Catherine Davis or Wendell Boutte. A consent order in Georgia also bars Miss Boutte from using the titles physician, doctor, or MD, but she has been.
And when a reporter later confronted her asking if she knew it was illegal in Texas to advertise yourself as a doctor without a Texas medical license, she didn't really answer. And there was no license on file for her under that name or her old name in any other state.
You know it's illegal to advertise yourself as a doctor in Texas without a medical license? Quiet with us, but online, she is dancing again, this time with needles and advertising. Do your patients know you have a suspended license? Do you tell anybody on your consultations about Wendell Boutte?
You know you guys are harassing someone?
That's the other owner of
Oh,
the
yeah? Do you know that she killed somebody and she never faced any criminal charges?
spa, Amber Larson. She seemed surprised when we called Miss Davis.
Yeah, it's
Dr.
probably
Boutte.
because she's a Karen and she doesn't want to lose her job.
Dr. who? Dr. Boutte. Her name is Dr. Wendell Boutte.
No, it's not.
Yes, it actually is.
So once that newer story ran, things started moving pretty fast. The Spa Zone website started actively scrubbing every reference to Davis as, I guess, owner or doctor. And they were doing this live while the reporters kept refreshing the page and watching the changes happen in real time. And the business...
You know what's really funny? If this lady would just stop going in to the business, she could probably run a few of these businesses. She opened 2 different businesses, but she just can't stop doing surgery on people. Why don't you just open the businesses and actually hire somebody that's willing to, like, you know, let the business run for a while, save up the money, and hire somebody that can do the surgeries? You would be way more profitable, and it would be way more legit. Why don't you just do that? I mean, hell, you already opened the damn thing up. Like, why did you bother open,
So
what?
sent patients an email saying that Davis was dealing with difficulties outside of Eden and wasn't currently doing procedures there anymore. And apparently, by law in Texas, a licensed physician needs to be one of the owners of
Please
any
tell me she's in a Texas jail.
medical spa, and reporters couldn't even find an active $1,000 trying to get it corrected. And your surgeon starts throwing a temper tantrum mid-surgery. That is crazy. I have no idea how anyone should feel during that situation, but Takeem, she says that she was left with jaw problems and visible scarring and ended up spending over $7,000 trying to get it corrected. But the worst part here is she went back to Davis for the fixes because she still didn't know who she actually was. Oh, people like this deserve to just get put under a jail. But Boutte responded to that specific report by saying the reporter should go pull the actual medical records if they wanted the full story. But I guess by that point, Eden Med Spa itself had apparently gone under entirely. So according to former
so it closed down.
customers who'd said they found a notice on the door
The landlord shut them down. I don't blame them.
about unpaid rent.
I don't blame them one bit.
I guess the whole location just shut down for good. How are you scamming all these people and you still can't afford your rent? This just doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm just like shocked that she essentially got chased out of a whole city and state because of her medical malpractice. And then she just sets up shop in a different state with a new name. But at the time of this video, she doesn't appear to have an active medical license under either name in either state. At least anything that I can find publicly. But hey, considering she's already changed her name once before, I wouldn't be surprised if she has a new name now and she's back to practicing. And the craziest part to this story is there's no real ending here, because despite the media attention and the complaints filed with both the Texas Medical Board and the Secretary of the state's office, there's no public record of any final action behind that. So as far as I can verify, it just gets cold from there.
Yep. She's going to go somewhere else and do the exact same thing.
She was exposed, The spa appears to have shut down, and after that, the story is just unresolved. So,
Yup. Exactly. What a piece of crap, dude. What a piece of human filth. What is this?
Luckier
Charlie,
than winning
what have you brought for us mortals today?
the lottery. Getting a license plate that has the word ass in it. That's right. And this gift...
Yo, that is a gift from the Lord Almighty himself.
...was bestowed upon a 70-year-old woman who... I feel...
Oh, leave it to like somebody... Leave it to a boomer to take something so beautiful and good. And just like...
At first, didn't really appreciate it, but began slowly to warm up to it.
The top at 5:30, a Pompano Beach woman is trying to...
Yo, we gotta break down this license plate, because it has ass written on it. It has the two oranges next to each other that looks like an ass passing a poop. And then it's got a gun, what looks like a gun, which is Florida in the background. Like, dude, Florida knows what's up. Florida knows what's up.
To unravel the mystery behind a racy license plate.
And there you see her holding it up. She was sent this when she...
The only thing that would make this license plate better if this was if this wasn't a Z, this was an X. That would make this like the cream of the crop right here. You would have sex ass, and dude, this plate would be like gold.
Renewed her tag.
It should have been me, not her. Squeeze ass. Now, she was...
Oh, it is squeeze ass. He's right.
This when she...
Yo! And it, dude, that makes the turd through the two oranges even better.
Her tag.
That's gold,
It should have been me, not her. Squeeze ass. Now, she was wearing a pretty wacky shirt there for the interview that said that she is right now the oldest that she ever has been. So, it feels pretty lighthearted, but when she first received this license plate, it seemed more disappointed than anything. Disappointed.
Does anybody actually, like, read their license plate when they get it? Dude, like, I don't, like, the times that I got my license plate, I don't think I ever really cared what it said. I just put it on the back of the car and said, God, I'm happy that's over with. Like...
confused, maybe even slightly appalled even, when really the initial response should have been jubilation. To get that license plate squeeze ass is a very rare thing.
And they didn't even have to pay extra for it.
Indeed.
And I didn't know I was getting a plate.
When Nancy Delastrita went to collect her mail, she got quite the surprise, a new license plate with her vehicle registration renewal.
And I looked at it, and I said, I don't think so.
The plate reads SQZ-A55.
You know, somewhere making someone in like a prison making license plates said, oh yeah, I got this.
But from a distance, those 55s can be read as S's. Well, you get the picture.
You bet your sweet bippy I get the picture. Who doesn't? Who doesn't love a little bit of squeezing ass, a little honking?
Bro, she should sell that license plate online. That thing would probably go for a lot of money.
Cheeks. It's a universally appreciated activity. And to be able to proudly display that on your vehicle daily...
Right? Legally, too. That's the best part. Legally.
My goodness, the heavens smiled upon you.
Leave it to a boomer to ruin it.
Like, I can't fathom getting such a immaculate gift from Santa's workshop.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And then saying, I don't think so. I was disappointed to see her express that.
Squeeze blank.
I don't think...
Bro, we gotta do something about all the censorship, bro. We gotta do something about all the censorship. This is just garbage. Oh, God, it's so garbage.
In a senior community that's going to be 77 years old.
Oh, shut up, boomer. Jesus Christ, shut the hell up. I'm so tired of listening to people like this. Oh, but the old people understand. So what, you cry whenever it's a kid and you cry when you're old? Like, Jesus Christ, shut the hell up. Shut up.
We'll be driving around with what this plate has to say.
But why not? It has something wonderful to say. Let it preach the gospel. Let it sing. Squeeze ass.
She's
Now,
just mad that her ass isn't being squeezed, that's all.
if this was on purpose, like if you had sent in to have the squeeze ass tag put on there, then it teeters into being a bit cringe. Like I see a few custom plates on the road here and there that are just kind of lame. One of them I saw said Riz. Like that kind of shit is just boo, that's lame. But when you are 77, going on 77 years old, and you receive...
I don't know what kind of miserable ass life you're gonna live where at 77 you're still not trying to pull in poon. But I'm gonna be an old wrinkly man whose dick can't get hard anymore saying, hey girl, you wanna go out tonight? Let's go. I don't even give a shit, bro. Like, you gotta be kidding me with this nonsense. I don't give a shit. Age is a number. You let it do to you what you want it to do to you. Now, I know some of y'all with chronic pain will definitely say otherwise, and I understand. I get it. But at the same time...
Oh, Uncle Sam, a license plate that unintentionally says squeeze ass.
That's gold.
Amazing.
That's the best thing I've ever seen. This made my whole week.
And I'm sure everyone in the retirement center would appreciate the messaging. It's lighthearted, it's wholesome, and it'd be a cool little piece of your identity. Like, oh, there goes Nancy again, I can tell, because it says squeeze ass on her vehicle.
Bro, that would be my whole lifestyle. I would make shirts. I would make, like, pants. Dude, I would go out of my way to keep that license plate, too. I'd have pins, too. I'd have pins of my license plate that I would have on, like, my vest. Bro, like, what?
I think that's fun. I think that's nice.
The plates become the talk around her retirement community, especially the men. We were with her when she showed
Yeah, I bet those old dogs up in there are like, hey, can I have that plate?
it to one of her 89-year-old neighbors.
And this is what I received from the DMV for my new license plate. That's good for 10 years. Good.
Florida license plates have been made at a state prison in North Florida.
Oh, I know. I know they have. That's what I said. I said that, too. I was like, you know, the person that made that in prison was like, we about to have some fun today. I wonder what else they made, too. You know that somebody else there has done this.
For almost a century. Then they're funneled through the county agencies.
The prisoner who whipped that one up put an extra dollop of love in there. Squeeze ass made it through the system here and right.
He saw those 2 oranges with that freaking flower sticking in between it one too many times. All right, man. I know it gets lonely up in that prison. He'd be looking at them oranges thinking, tasty.
Lap of Nancy, and it was the talk of the town there in the retirement community there. You could even see that guy saying, good. That's right, that's great, Nancy. Like, that's such a wonderful license plate to have. So many would cherish that, and I do think eventually she warmed up to the idea by the end of the interview here, which is nice to see, but...
We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from this. I don't really think there's much else that we're gonna be able to talk about when it comes to this. That I'd leave it to a boomer to get the most amazing thing and just immediately turn it into something that it shouldn't be. My gosh, dude. I'll be so happy whenever, like, the boomers that act like this are just
I'm just
kind of
surprised.
God, they're ruining everything. Jesus, bro. We gotta act more like an adult. Go fuck yourself. We're miserable nowadays, bro. We probably won't even have Social Security by the time I go to retire. Shut the hell up. Christ, it's not bad enough that everything's already miserable. You gotta have some old person telling me what I can and can't say and what I can and can't do. Shut the hell up, Karen. Stupid ass Karen boomers. God. Okay, so let's see.
And yesterday...
Okay. I think this is the last media-style entertainment, then we'll get into politics.
It's getting bad reviews. I saw it actually got a lot of good reviews. It has 99% on the tomato meter.
Oh, really? Wow. Who would have thought? Whoa. The people that are paid to give a review gave a good review? Man, who would have thought? That's crazy. I love how the tomato meter's already filled out, but they haven't even done the audience score yet because they want more people to go and watch the movie. I guarantee you if they put the audience... I wonder if the audience score is up yet. The Odyssey audience popcorn meter. Is it out yet? The Odyssey review. Rotten Tomatoes score of the Odyssey. It actually went down. Yeah, I bet it is the highest ever. Bro, I don't want the damn app. Just open up the stupid site. I don't want the damn app. They still haven't filled out the popcorn meter, by the way. Only the tomato meter. So there's still no actual review of it.
Asmongold tweeted, "I don't think it's a great thing that critics are able to preemptively manufacture a consensus on media like this, especially when this movie has so many..."
They have to do this because if they don't, nobody's going to go see it. They have to hold this popcorn meter at 0 for as long as they can.
Hot-button social issues tied into it that critics refuse to address. Critics now offer propaganda rather than insight.
So these are all critics, by the way. Yes, hot-button social issues like the existence of trans actors, wow. It's not up to you. It's not your decision to decide.
People that live in like, you know, that are in Greece are coming forward and saying that there's no way they're ever going to go see this movie because it's a direct affront. It's kind of like it's being compared to the Tory Gate from Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's a blatant disrespect to the culture, and people from Greece are being very vocal about it as well, and they should be, rightfully so. Like, if you changed out all the actors in the Black Panther to white people, bro, it would be an uprising like it'd be BLM too, like straight up.
What people are allowed to and not allowed to have a problem with. These people think that they can tell you what you're allowed to dislike. What the fuck are we talking about? Cuties is still sitting at 87%? Yeah. So this was a movie that effectively sexualized underage girls and had 87% on the tomato meter. Ultimately, whether Paul wants to accept it or not, the existence of having a trans person playing a role in the...
It's a hot button topic. It is controversy that doesn't need to exist. That's the issue.
See, this is controversial to people. Whether you think it should be controversial or not is not relevant. The same way having Helen...
The thing is like America's the only place that tolerates this. In other countries, like a lot of the third world countries, they kill you. But that's just not enough for them, right? That's not enough. They can't just exist with everybody else. They have to throw themselves into everything, and then these actors, writers, directors, they all allow it. And that becomes even more and more of a problem.
Troy played by a black woman is controversial. I think that you are manufacturing a consensus, because if you look at the amount of people that dislike the Odyssey trailer, they didn't like these decisions and they voiced that concern. John Lozamo says his Odyssey in Hollywood has been fighting for Latino representation. Let me see this person.
Well, you know, it's always been a battle. I mean, you know, Hollywood is not the most accepting place. Even though we Latin people are 30 to 40% of the box office and a third of streamers, we're still not represented. We're the most underrepresented.
Well, you know what? Since you have the resources and the money, why don't you take those streamers or why don't you hold... Here's something that Kai Cenat does. Kai Cenat, and I Googled this yesterday, that's how I know this, does Streamer University for black streamers specifically. He spends millions on Streamer University to promote black streamers, right? That's what it's for. You can get mad at me, you can call me racist. Why don't you do that? Instead of sitting there complaining about it, you have the tools and the method to effectively lower the ladder that has been pulled up allegedly by other racial minorities, right? So why don't you just lower the ladder for your fellow friends? You don't want to do that. You just want to complain about it. You are in a position where you don't have to complain about it. You can do something, but you're not going to, are you? Right? You just want to pass the buck on to somebody else. I'm so sick of this fucking moral grandstanding that these actors, they talk about, oh, well, this is happening. Well, why aren't you putting your own money into it? If you really believe the way, and I'm not talking about charity, I'm talking about having like a show like what Kai Cenat's doing for your own ethnic groups. And then like, what's even crazier is like, when white people do it for the other like ethnic groups, they immediately get called racist. And it's like, because they're like staff that they have judging people isn't diverse enough. But then you've got like you got somebody like this that's like, well, yeah, you should do all these things and da 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 da. And it's like, well, why don't you fucking do it? Because every time someone like a white dude tries or a white people try to do it, you guys have a fucking problem with it because the staff isn't diverse enough. When are you going to stop complaining and start doing? You got all that goddamn money. Do something about it. Sitting there bitching and complaining. Oh, but I donate to charity. Fuck charity. You know where charity goes? Right back into somebody else's wallet. Come on, man.
Aggressively underrepresented group in America.
Ridiculous.
So that's been my odyssey to try to bring some
And
parity.
the issue is that it's not. That's the huge problem with this. Is that he knows it's not. That's why he's not trying. That's why he's not hosting his own show in order to push more people to fame. He's just saying this because he wants more things. Whenever I think of 2013, I think of how there was no diversity, there was equality. When I think of 2007 to 2015, we had equality, which is what the goal of the country should be. Well, you know what causes diversity? You know what causes a divide between races? When you give one race a leg up over the other. The strive and goal should be for equality, not diversity.
Check the comments here. Are a lot of Greeks excited about the Odyssey? Oh, no.
But they don't want that.
No, don't tell me it's on Reddit. Let me look at this. I think the vast majority of Greeks are very unimpressed with the movie, to say the least.
How's it going, Masio Cracker W?
My God.
W10 Jules
Not
for the Golden
excited.
Poopy.
Not excited. In Greece, we think the whole Odyssey thing by Nolan is just a parody at this point. The guy literally tried to upset a whole culture the way Ubisoft did on the Japanese with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Exactly.
Nolan, my husband's pissed that Helen was casted by a black, pretty much erases that part of Greek history, and Greeks were never commingled with Africans during these times. Even today, Greeks are very prideful that their lineage hasn't been erased when they were under the Ottoman Empire rule. This movie is a big FU to Greek history and their heritage. We don't like that Hollywood uses our heritage to promote their woke agenda. Based, Greece. Absolutely fucking based. So yes, Paul is being willfully obtuse, and yes, it is a hot button issue to have a black person playing Helen of Troy. It doesn't matter whether you approve of people's opinions, they still exist. And you don't get to just shame those opinions out of existence because they're uncomfortable or inconvenient for your worldview.
Exactly. Completely based. Yo, I have been looking forward to doing this all morning. This is a beautiful day.
To get people to stop shooting at ships in the Strait of Hormuz.
Blow them up, kill them. J.D. Vance apparently went on Joe Rogan. Here we go. Let's listen to the first one. I guess the first one we'll listen to is the Epstein one, right? Where is the link to this? I guess we'll start with Iran.
Oh, come on,
we're just
man.
talking about Iran, actually. Just go down the list.
You got to kind of use all tools at our disposal. The military is one tool, but diplomacy is another tool. And I'm very frustrated by the Americans and frankly by people in other countries who are like, you cannot negotiate with the Iranians.
You can't. You tried that. We tried that for 50 years. If you can't understand that they tried for 50 years to maintain a peace treaty with these guys, while they systematically send out their terrorist proxies to take over places like Lebanon, so they can bomb Israel and then eventually take over Israel to get their nuclear power, like their nukes. just so that way they can eventually take over the Western world. Like, I don't know what to tell you, JD. Yeah, people are frustrated. And by the way, there's more tools in the toolbox than just military and diplomacy. Clearly, these guys don't care about diplomacy. Their goal is to take over the world. And if their goal is to take over the world, diplomacy is not going to work. I mean, look at their culture. They have prison babies. They dig underground and make, like, weapon manufacturing facilities underground. These guys were their goal was never, ever to be diplomatic. Their goal was to take over the damn world.
Well, then what is your proposal to get people to stop shooting at ships in the Strait of Hormuz?
I know how. Whenever Iran blows up a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, you take out one of their cities. You drop a bunker buster under the city to make sure all of the tunnel systems get completely decimated, and then you bomb the top of it and completely wipe it off the face of the map forever. Send a message. The thing is that we're not sending the message. Send the message. Make it aware that if you keep harming innocent people from your culture are going to die. Stop taking out non-military targets.
Blow them up, kill them.
You can bomb them. You can take away their radar. You can take away some of their drones and some of their missiles, but it's just too easy to fire at ships in the straits. So you've got to actually be willing.
And then you could also flood the Strait of Hormuz with the United States Navy. Why put the blockade at the mouth of the strait when you can just flood the section where all the attacks are happening? Why are you all the way at the entrance of the strait? Move the ships into the Strait of Hormuz. Take Karg Island, push that shit back, and then you can use the frozen funds from Iran to pay for any damages to the ships every time Iran attacks the ships, so that way the insurance companies won't sit there and cry about it. There are other tools in the toolbox. The time for diplomacy died 50 years ago. They've tried that so many times. Diplomacy's over. They're attacking random people, for Christ's sake.
To talk and to try to figure out the problem.
You have to get rid of the government and then have the government enforce it and stop the rest of them from doing it.
What is their proposal? The people that think you shouldn't negotiate with Iran.
I think that their proposal is to bomb and bomb and bomb.
Yeah, and if the little bombs don't work your way up to bigger ones. That's what you do. But it's not even a question.
And the honest view, Joe, is that they do not actually have a solution. How's that not a solution? If you've got a leader like somebody that is, for example, Maduro. Maduro was a dictator, theocracy, schizo killer. You know where he's sitting right now? In New York jail. Think about how much Venezuela's changed since then. You've got a bad leader that's killing its own citizens, and you kill that person? Well, guess what? You keep going down the line until there's no more leaders like that. Or like you get to somebody that's so damn scared to do anything that they won't try. Really ask them, what do you want us to do? What is the goal that you're trying to achieve?
The complete and total surrender and the removal of the IRGC and terrorist proxies across the Middle East. That's the goal. And if you thought that this was going to end any other way, you're on crack. That's the thing. Don't kick the ant pile unless you don't want to get bit. They had it coming. Let me make that very clear. They had it coming. But at the same time, if you weren't ready to do what it takes to win a war, survival of the fittest, then don't kick the damn ant pile.
They'll say things like, we'll just bomb them to oblivion.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that. We can drop a lot of bombs. But what does that accomplish if there's still a crazy person who's still unwilling to shoot a few?
I guarantee you, if every time they blow up a tanker and you go through and bunker bust and then bomb on top of every city, eventually you're going to take him out. You will inevitably take him out. And if you don't, their funding will be so drastically cut from the lack of workers, they will be forced to go under. They will. With the tunnel systems being completely decimated from the bunker busters on top of the cities first, and the lack of actual work, because the thing is like, where does most of the money in an economy come from? It comes from the people that work in there that they can take taxes from. That's where the money comes from. We kill all the workers, well, guess what? That economy is going to be limping along. Like, how do you even get yourself into this headspace?
Drones at the Strait of Hormuz.
I don't even see how negotiating with them is going to solve that, personally.
What the president has done, I think very, very capably, is said, we're going to use military force in this situation when it's connected to something we're trying to achieve.
Yeah.
So if you shoot at ships, we're going to shoot at the facilities at which you used to shoot at the ships.
Yeah, sure.
But we're not just going to do something open-ended indefinitely. We're not just going to bomb and bomb and bomb. We're going to try to use our military force as one of the many tools that we have to solve.
Well, then you need to put the Navy inside of the Strait of Hormuz, because the thing is that if the ships are being bombed, that means you don't have enough support in the Strait of Hormuz. Put the Navy in the Strait. It's crazy that it's like, well, we're going to use diplomacy. Okay, well, obviously that's not really working, but if you still really want to do that, then you should at least make sure that the ships that are in the strait that need to get through are protected. And you can use Iran's frozen funds to pay for any damages that happen to the ships that are trying to get through. Like, if you're going to go this route, do it the right goddamn way.
Problem. And obviously, like, I'm biased, but I think that's exactly the right approach. I think you have to read between the lines a little bit, because if you look at what Mike Pence or some of the conservative hawks, like people who voted for us but have been very critical of me, very critical of the administration, if you actually look at what they're proposing, they just want the military campaign to go on forever, and they can't actually identify what it is that they're trying to accomplish. None of them can identify what it is they're trying to accomplish. And I read two things between the lines. I think some of them want us to accomplish a complete change in the government of Iran.
That's what I want.
Topple the clerics and to replace those clerics with somebody who's, much friendlier. But
I think that Iran is the special condition where we should be the one that puts the new leader in charge. Because these guys have built an entire like a war industry around making prison babies into terrorists. They need to be so heavily monitored that when they step out of place, their foot gets stepped on.
Like, look, what is our experience with doing that? It's
not
awful.
good.
It's not good, right? And so, like, if the Iranian people want to rise up and change their government, that's up to them.
But they can't do that if they get mowed down in the street. And we don't know exactly what percentage of the population that hates the IRGC got killed. We don't know if it's 20%. We don't know if it's 50%. We don't know if they went through and checked every single person's emails for any slight hesitation of the IRGC being in control and systematically killed them all. You know why? Because they had their damn internet off for almost 2-3 months. We don't know what's going on there. For all we know, everybody that was a traitor to the IRGC is dead. We don't know that.
We're not going to.
It's not though, right? I mean, if they're getting shot and like massacred in the streets,
and then like the argument is, well, we can just send them guns. So you want to send a bunch of people that have never picked up a firearm in their lives, AK-47s, and hope that they just magically know how to use an AK, right? That's what you're insinuating. That it doesn't work like that. If you've never shot a handgun and your first thing you do when you get a handgun is go into active combat, you're going to be in a really tough time. There's a reason why we train military. It's not as simple as just giving them weapons either.
Then you've kind of got to get rid of them. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, they tried and they got massacred.
150,000 ground troops in order to accomplish a change in a regime, unless the people on the ground themselves want to accomplish that outcome.
And if they don't, and they're sitting there saying, death to America, death to Western culture, we should completely decimate that civilization. We should. You know why? Because they may not have the technology right now, but they will. And when they do, they'll kill us all. We should do it to them first.
We're not going to send the troops in regardless, but like to propose sending in the troops, you're basically saying that the U.S. military should do the job for the Iranian people, we're not in that business anymore. We're just not. And then I think a second outcome that people are, or whether they're aware of it or not, is what I call the Libya outcome. So if you look at the end result of our Libya policy...
We should have never killed Gaddafi. He was a G. I always thought Gaddafi was super cool. I like the way he dressed. I like the way he acted. The guy was a badass. Should have never got rid of him.
After Gaddafi was killed by the Obama administration, by the way.
I'm not even convinced on Saddam. I'm not. Like, maybe he was a bad guy. But, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, that was our boy. Like, yeah. I mean, I guess we had to get rid of, like, Osama bin Laden, we had to get rid of him, right? Because, like, 9/11. But, like, thank God. You think, yeah.
Again,
Saddam was like 9/11, but, like, he lost weight? Yeah.
Again,
Saddam was a psycho? Good. Thank God. You think the guy running Syria is not a psycho? He's a total psycho.
You have to instill what he's talking about here is that Saddam Hussein, I can't even.
11, but, like, he lost weight? Yeah. Like, yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, like, maybe he was a bad guy. Saddam.
So, yeah,
I'm not.
The thing is with him is that he was the one that would kill the terrorists if they stepped out of line, so he kept them in line. There's actually, like, a backstory to this that I heard him talk about, and that's why he feels the way he does over Saddam Hussein, right? And that's why he feels the way he does, is that he would kill the terrorists that would step out of line. He was able to control them.
You had a refugee crisis. You had people pouring into Europe, pouring into other.
And he said that, by the way. Gaddafi said that. Face tomorrow, Europe might not even be European or even black, as there are millions who want to come in. We don't know what will happen, what will be the reaction of the white and Christian Europeans faced with this influx of starving and ignorant Africans. Man. Burn in hell. A wall that stood in the way of African migration to Europe. You will burn in hell for thousands of migrants from Africa.
Or not, is what I call the Libya outcome. So if you look at the end result of our Libya policy after Gaddafi was killed by the Obama administration, by the way, again, a very stupid decision. What happened? Libya basically turned into a failed state. You had a refugee crisis. You had people pouring into Europe, pouring into other parts of Asia, other parts of Africa. You had a lot of violence, a lot of terrorism come from that. I do think that there are people who...
There it is. He was right. At this moment. Well, yeah, and I don't know about Libya. I was always confused by Libya.
How is it in the United States' interest to have 94 million desperate people flooding into Europe, flooding into the United States, to have, you know, sort of the
And you know what's really sad is that it could have easily been prevented just by saying no. Just say no. But for whatever reason, the governments that we put into place, they decided that they were going to let all these people in.
terrorist infrastructure that can get established when you fan terrorists all over the world.
He's totally right about this. That's why I'm always in this. I that one more that people should can't anything implement.
Start until I was thinking to myself, well, holy shit, that means I'm going to go to bed at like 4 a.m. I'm going to look like a total crazy person when I'm trying to go talk about because you can do that. What's crazy about it to me is just how much the sport has replaced boxing.
It's more entertaining.
I don't care about sports.
You know, like.
Oh, he's talking about California.
Bridging, and then he would have broken his arm.
Yeah.
The other put it to
during the 2024 election. I remember getting into an argument with somebody about this, and I may have even been like in an interview, but I don't remember. It could have been private too.
I think that if they don't fix the what happened in California, if they don't make federal ID or like a state ID required during an election in order to vote, there's a good chance that another Democrat's going to get in office, not only dismantle everything that Trump's done, but proceed to open up the borders. And I think at that point, we may hit a point of no return when it comes to America, especially after the Iran war. We may end up in a point of no return, 100%.
Anyway, I'm like, he told a joke.
Is that wherever they were living was not tenable.
Yeah.
It was falling apart. And all of these places like New York
Fire's
and
very intelligent when I'm talking. I'm joking around. Like, obviously, a lot of the MMA fighters are very intelligent, and they don't like they're mixing activity. It's at men, beefy.
They're falling apart.
Sure are.
And like especially Los Angeles and San Francisco, they're falling apart.
Sure are.
And
I actually found out that whenever they passed that law, when Newsom passed that law, that made it to where the I'm sorry, guys. Let me take that a step back. So whenever they voted for that lady, the mail-in ballots, apparently attached to that was a vote for more taxes. So the state with the most taxes in the U.S. voted for more taxes. Doesn't that sound fishy? That doesn't sound weird at all.
Have a bunch. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Why is it that large population centers, like places like Los Angeles and New York, are almost always run by the Democrats?
Yeah.
Like, what is it about? First of all, what happened with the last election?
Oh my God, this is.
He knew everybody.
Jeff.
Yeah, dude, we've talked about Epstein until our faces have turned freaking blue, bro.
Americans, that's
not at all.
Jewish religion. I mean, if you talk
what
about
specifically did you say?
I don't know. I've never heard of a good people. Look at this.
All 20 don't support Israel.
The United public.
Exactly. And what? That's the case. You're bringing in foreign identity politics. It's the same as if you bring in a bunch of Somalians, you're going to have those people that, they have problems with people in Kenya, right? I mean, that's it. So that's number one. So you're going to leave all the a lot of them factor that on those are
disproportionate effect on American politics.
Yeah, I see that. I see that narrative. I mean, I actually think that,
bro, like, how are you going to say it's not true whenever there's how many people have other flags of like France, the UK, Germany flying around with, but a big out. Understand when something's
about funding. There's concerns
at it than others. I think the Israelis are definitely more effective.
Been doing it forever, and I don't think there's any other reason why you would have no voter ID. And they try to say, "Oh, it's racist to have voter ID."
It's racist to say that.
Like,
is it racist to buy alcohol?
Yeah, you get carded when you buy alcohol.
Do you think other races are incapable of going to the DMV? That's insane.
Yeah, it's racist. That's in and of itself, it's racist.
It's actually super racist.
That's really racist.
Right, the implication of their argument is literally like blacks and Hispanics cannot go to the DMV to get an ID.
Yeah, they're implying that they're too stupid to do it.
By the way, if you look at the
he just says it.
Well, everyone needs more of these politicians to just say it. If all of the politicians that are Republican just say that, they will be able to pass that bill so quickly.
It's fucking oh my God.
Black Americans are pro voter ID. Even though most Black Americans vote Democrat, they're still pro voter ID as much as white Americans is.
Most Americans are voter ID. They want voter ID.
Yeah, they want voter ID.
So I'll offer on the Joe Rogan podcast this deal as vice president of these United States that if Democrats really don't think that there's any cheating, give us voter ID.
I just don't know
give
how
us voter
it's
ID, and we'll stop talking.
Why
so much
is that
about
not a federal thing?
We are trying to make it a federal thing.
It's not even like a Republican topic. It's a necessity. I don't understand how there never has been a federal, like a requirement. Like even in California, it's illegal. They made it like against the law to show your ID in California. Like you can't ask for it, you can't show it.
So we are right now trying to pass this
crazy they don't have voter ID.
Save America
ridiculous.
Act. One of its main provisions is a requirement that you do voter ID. And we actually have, I think, a majority of the Senate that would.
Retard.
He clearly had connections to the upper of his.
Oh, dude,
As much as I know, Prime Minister Netanyahu campaign.
It was 50 blocks.
Yeah, dude.
Just like
So-
a year or two ago.
Wait,
Okay,
so it's
my
growing?
first experience with Skid Row was, so Usha used to work at this like very fancy litigation firm in Southern California. Before she was second lady, she was a corporate litigator. So there's a Christmas party in downtown LA, and you get these instructions from her firm, and they're like this really convoluted way of this is how you have to get to this Christmas party, and I'm like, why do I have to follow these directions? Why don't I just put it in
drive
Google Maps?
through?
Right,
Yeah.
this is like 5 or 6, 7 years
It's
ago.
probably because they're trying to route them around Skid Row. I guarantee you that's what it is. They literally make the slums, and then they go out of their way to spend as much money as they can and spend as little time in the areas as they can in order to make sure that it's not even thought about. Literal definition of signing checks that other people have to cash.
So we realized that the reason why they gave you these convoluted directions was so that you could avoid Skid Row at night.
Yep.
You have to drive around them.
And so you get to this party.
Oh
you
my
drive
God.
through Skid Row if you follow Google Maps' directions.
Uh-huh.
You get there. And
I bet they've got these big ass walls, right, filled with people that think that border shouldn't exist. I guarantee you there are big, massive walls there, and a nice big gated little keypad where they ask you why you're there. Guarantee you.
And it's like this beautiful facility with like fancy food and fancy wine.
I bet.
And then there are armed guards outside.
Holy
of it, and
crap.
these
Well, shit. So much for that.
fancy food and fancy wine.
Well, I wanted
and
a
then there
wall.
are armed guards outside of it and these gigantic walls.
Oh, well, shit. Yo, they straight up got like Fallout security going on, bro. It's like Megaton.
And I realized when I was there, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of going to the U.S. Embassy in Port-au-Prince, Haiti.
Bro, what the fuck? So it's literally like a third world country. They have literally turned California with Skid Row into a third world country. That is insane.
Like,
He's just saying, this is the vice president of the United States of America saying this. Just saying it.
I can't believe they have him on here just wilding out saying this shit. Holy fuck, man.
super security, crazy wealth and privilege and status on the inside, and squalor and misery on the outside. Like, it's the
Bro, we literally live in like the Hunger Games. The only thing we don't have is the actual Hunger Games. Like, holy crap, this is insane.
first time I'd ever thought America, like this part of America, is actually more like a third world country than anything that I thought we'd ever become.
That's
Holy
insane.
fuck, man.
He's literally, dude, he literally just says it. He just calls America, California, Skid Row, a third world country. Dude, holy crap.
Okay, well, there you go.
Jesus.
And I don't know what to say. It's just fucking insane to see that. It's worse than I always say.
If possible that the elections get stolen. And the California one was a big one for me.
And why not just...
Oh, yeah, no, like, there's no way, dude. The fact that somebody got that many votes from voter election, from like mail-in ballots, not only did she pass up the first spot, she passed up Karen Bass by like, I think it was like 20%. 20 freaking percent, bro. There's no way. There's literally no way.
have mail-in Or why not just have voter ID?
Yeah,
You actually
that's
saw
insane. Not only did they not have voter ID,
Yeah.
you can't show your ID. You're not allowed to show your
You
ID.
can in fact be like prosecuted if you try to force somebody to show their
Which
ID.
is that
Yeah.
seems like you want people to cheat.
Exactly.
And it's the
It's you know what I always say? If it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, if it acts like a duck,
It's probably a fucking duck. That thing's about to lay an egg. It's so much of a duck.
it's probably a fucking duck.
Hey!
They're probably cheat. The reason why it looks like cheating.
Well, that's why they whenever you like take apart any of their talking points as a Democrat, like if you look at what the Democrats are saying and openly advocating for, if you start asking questions, all they can do is lead with insults. Just like what happened with Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley's a prime example. Nick Shirley didn't ask the governments that were over these states what was going on in their states. He just went there, right? He just went to California. He just went to Minneapolis and then started walking around and asking. These guys, these governments, these states have smear campaigns against people like Nick Shirley. They have these massive bot accounts that are actively going out to dislike videos, to leave hate. I mean, whenever I had viewership, you guys saw it. You saw it. Half the stuff they were talking about was so brain broken that I just couldn't. Like, it was so brain dead. Like, no one could make sense of it whatsoever. Y'all have seen it. I've pulled it up and interacted with it live. And how many of them had the same talking points? You can't tell me there was a person behind those messages. There's no way. There's no way somebody is that stupid that it wasn't like an AI response or something.
It's because they're probably cheap.
Maybe some of them. But I looked at how many people I banned over the course of a year when the algorithm wasn't broken as shit now. I banned over 400 people. Over 400 accounts have been banned on my stream.
It's from the same people that were saying you have to have an ID that shows you've been vaccinated just 4 years ago.
To go to grocery shopping or to go to a restaurant. Yeah, no, it's definitely.
That's another good point. Yeah. Again, like these are the same people that wanted you to have a vaccine passport to go to the grocery store. Says that you aren't allowed to have an ID to vote for the mayor.
That's the part
my
about
God.
it that I think makes most people of my political persuasion skeptical of what the Democrats are doing.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't want to cheat in the election, then just make everybody actually show an ID. What another thing people don't realize is, I didn't realize this until a couple years ago.
Yeah.
The voter ID solves
It'll
a lot
come back. For those of you that are, because like I'm kind of getting into a little bit more of the lively parts of the stream. They changed the algorithm in August, so it's no longer giving me views based on interactions. Playing the videos, like every time I post a new video every day, guys, if y'all could just go to the playlist or like go to the video itself and watch the video from start to finish, it goes based on how long people stick around for the video. And like I don't want to say that it's the first 30 seconds because I don't know that. I don't know. It's what I read online. They may not know either, right? Because people are just now talking about it and stuff. But they did change the algorithm, and like the thing, not August. I'm fucking stupid. A couple months ago, right? They changed it. Like, I think the plummet started happening a little bit. I would say June. I keep saying August. I meant to say April. It started happening in April and May, and the same thing happened last year. Okay. So, like, there's a chance that it'll come back. But as of right now, YouTube has completely gotten rid of the algorithm, completely stopped promoting videos and streams that go based on, like, interactions. So, like, hyping, commenting, liking, leaving comment, as I said, leaving comments. That kind of stuff isn't what gets you more views. Getting more views is whenever viewers actually stick around and watch the videos, right? And that's what they're leaning on now. And allegedly, it's so that way it's supposed to help smaller channels, but I don't understand how the fuck that's supposed to help a smaller channel, because if you've got a channel that's based around politics and you got somebody trying to build a hate campaign, it kind of really jacks your channel up. So all we can really do is like wait it out until April and August again of next year. But my viewership did the same thing last year, and it dipped down really crazy low, and then it came back in October. So all we can do right now is wait it out. And you guys go in and like, please just go like start watching the videos, like, you know, just let the videos play in the backdrop and stuff. And keep liking and subbing and hyping and all that stuff. That will help out, I think, long run. But apparently it's not just like interacting with it anymore. You actually have to watch the content. So, which is fine, but like at the same time, it's like they got rid of CPM altogether, clicks per minute. So even like clicking on a video isn't enough, which is crazy to me.
Mail-in ballot problem.
It's
because
just crazy.
If you have to show an ID in order to get a mail-in ballot, in order to actually, you know, confirm that there's a real identification.
Of course. Wait a minute. You don't have to give them an ID to get a mail-in ballot? What? Well, then how can they be sure they're sending it to the person that...
I love Fallout, Jim. Fallout's great.
That solves a big chunk of the problem.
It's just logical.
Yes.
Like, I'm not
Every country does it.
I'm not skeptical. I'm accusing them. I think they stole the election.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I think it's common. And this idea that elections can't be stolen. I always say,
why not?
Well, like the thing is you can't go based on morals anymore. Like this isn't the 1980s. This isn't like this isn't the 1960s. You can't leave your door unlocked, bro. You got to make sure that you have checks and balances for everything. Everything has to be trusted but verified. And you do that by making sure that you enforce it. We got to get all these old people, these boomers out of office. We have to. We've got to get them out of their political positions because they're stupid and they're ruining this government. They're ruining the U.S. They are. They're destroying America as we know it because they're too trusting.
Why not? Yeah, I mean, of course they're going to cheat. I mean, these are the same people that cheat. Remember they said, there's no fraud in Minnesota. Well, there's a little, well, Nick Shirley's just there to record. Okay, all right, they got arrested. But what about that guy got arrested?
And here's the thing is that it won't matter. The people that dislike Nick Shirley will still dislike Nick Shirley. Because the thing is that the post keeps moving. They will find another excuse, and it will be as bad as, well, it's fake. But 67 people it's fake. It's not real. You don't level with these people because they're actively trying to destroy the country. Their goal isn't to make things equal. It's not to make things fair, not to be reasonable. They want to destroy the country, and they openly state that they're anti-American. We have the mayor of New York who didn't even condone the Muslim terrorist attack that happened in New York whenever we struck Iran. Like, they're openly doing this. And if you can't see it, you're blind. It's insane.
Okay, well, there's no fraud account. Well, what about all the hospitals? Oh, wait, there's no hospices. It's like, again, I wonder if the people that are cheating on everything else are also cheating on this.
Yeah, exactly.
It's insane.
People, okay. Do you think that the amount of election fraud is 0%?
No.
No one thinks that.
Nobody thinks
No one thinks it's zero.
That.
Exactly.
There's always some overzealous person that works somewhere that's doing something. There's always crazy people that like blue no matter who, we got to win, or red no matter what. There's always people, right and left, that are going to try to rig the election because they think it's imperative.
They have to do it.
We saw.
Think about if you actually think that Donald Trump is Hitler, and you really think that he's this evil, terrible, rapist pedophile that's going to kill everybody, and he's going to become a tyrant, and he's going to destroy...
You're never going to reason with somebody that actually thinks that. There is not a day where you're going to... That's the reason why, like, if my viewership or when my viewership comes back, my engagement towards these people, if they immediately get on and start calling people names, is going to go to zero. I will start banning them off stream, like off, like on the other monitor. And I'm just not going to engage with that. Now, if there are people in the chat that are actually trying to have an honest conversation without cursing or calling people's names, I'll probably pull them up. But if the first thing they do is come into chat and immediately start saying stupid stuff, I'm just going to permaban them off stream. I'm just going to do it. I'm not even, like, I did that yesterday, too. There was, I had to warn one person on a comment. I think it was, it was a short, I believe. And they just kept spamming the throw up emoji. And I was like, I'll warn you once. And then after that, you're permanent. And then I had another person on a different video that immediately started talking trash about America and all this stuff. And I was like, permaban. I reported them, actually. No, actually, he talked about how I looked. He talked about how me being pale or whatever and something about... He couldn't even spell it correctly, so I just reported him. That's what I'm going to start doing with people that come in and start, like, acting like that. I'm just going to report them for bullying and harassment, and I'm going to send them on their way. That's what's going to happen to them from now on. I'm going to completely change how I did it in the past. I'm trying to steer clear of cursing, but obviously it happens because, like, I'm from Louisiana, and, like, that is just the culture. At least what I was around, so it's difficult for me. It's sad that I have to change my culture, but, God forbid, YouTube is expected to change their culture, right? They'll change it for the minority, though. It's because I'm white.
States and everything. If you really think that, imagine the mind of a person who believes this. Of course they're going to go to extreme lengths to stop that. Duh.
There was people like Oprah Winfrey was saying it. Like, if we don't win this election, you may never vote again. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why? Who's going to tolerate that? Left or right? That's crazy.
That's right.
But that attitude allows people to justify cheating.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I think
it's just like whenever they called the president like Nazi and fascist, they were trying to justify his assassination like they did to Kirk. You can't reason with somebody that's actively trying to kill you like that. They're trying to kill this country as we know it. Like, that's what their goal is. They're anti-American, pro-communist people. Or, like, whatever the hell country they're from, they're pro that.
And I think they've been doing it forever. And I don't think there's any other reason why you would have no voter ID. And they try to say, oh, it's racist to have voter ID. Like, what are you talking about? Do you think other races are incapable of going to the DMV? That's insane.
Yeah, they're trying to act like black people don't have the ability to figure out what the DMV is. Like, that in itself is racist as fuck. It's insane to me how these people sit here and try to do this, but they don't ever actually, like, think about what they're saying. They're just trying to push the narrative so much so that they hear the information, they get it baby birded to them, and they just throw it back up and expect other people that obviously have more common sense than them to just go along with it. It's so brain dead and delusional.
That's racist.
It's actually super racist.
That's really racist.
Right, the implication of their argument is literally like blacks and Hispanics cannot go to the DMV to get an ID. By the way, if you look at the polling, black Americans are as pro-voter ID. Even though most black Americans vote Democrat, they're still pro-voter ID as much as white Americans is.
Most Americans are voter. So they want voter ID, except for operatives.
So I'll offer on the Joe Rogan podcast this deal as vice president of these United States, that if Democrats really don't think that there's any cheating, give us voter ID.
JD Vance just put him on the spot.
Don't know
give us
how
voter
it's
ID, and we'll stop talking so much about elections.
Why is that not a federal thing?
We are trying to make it a federal thing. So we are right now trying to pass the Save America Act. One of its main provisions is a requirement that you do voter ID. And we actually have, I think, a majority of the
We can't do voter ID because Democrats won't win elections anymore.
Senate that would support it.
Maybe that's a red flag right there as to maybe that they're cheating, huh? If the whole excuse is that, well, we can't do voter ID because we won't win. Tell me you're cheating. We're not telling me you're cheating.
Oh, really?
But this is just weird Senate procedural bullshit. There is a subsegment of people who want voter ID but won't blow up the filibuster in order to achieve it.
They need to get rid of the filibuster. They need to get rid of that too. The filibuster needs to go. And they need to put in more things like whenever you sit there in Congress and they're asking you questions and you won't answer a question directly, they should immediately put you in contempt for for 24 hours. And then whenever you come out, they should ask you the exact same question, and if you won't answer it after 3 attempts, then they just put you in jail for another 24 hours. And they keep doing that until that person is ready to answer the question. That's what they need to do to Congress members. Like, if you had Pam Bondi sitting up there in front of the Democrats, and they ask questions, then and Pam Bondi just won't answer it and keeps trying to filibust by filling the time with whatever BS that she can come up with, then she should immediately just be put in jail for 24 hours, and then they try it again the next day. You will see how quickly people will fold under that. When they haven't gone home in a couple days, they'll fold really quick.
To these old world Senate procedures.
Exactly, bro.
Yep.
Like, that's
boomers.
I'm so glad that he sees this. Yes, these old fucking retarded dinosaurs that refuse to go extinct are so fixated around the policies and the procedures and the protocols that they don't care about what the problems are. Mm-hmm. That's it.
That they're going to make it impossible for us to pass Save America.
God.
Now, we are, for what it's worth, trying to fix that and trying to address these like weird procedural, archaic things.
Who cares
it's
about
insane,
the procedure?
Though. Like, have you ever? Okay, I'm sure you hear people talk about the filibuster all the time.
Yeah,
I don't want to go too far down this rabbit hole. Here's what the filibuster is. It is a pure Senate rule. It is a creation of the Senate procedures, which basically says that anything that has to do with the budget is a 50-vote threshold. And everything else, non-budgetary, is a 60-vote threshold. Now, as you can imagine, there's some gray area on things that maybe count as budget issues and should be 50, or are not budget issues and count at 60. So what we have tried to persuade the Senate...
So these old boomers are destroying the country over a budget? Really? Wow. Americans are actively, Americans are dying on the streets because a bunch of old boomers that have made mass amount of wealth with insider trading they care about the budgets as America as a whole gets trillions of dollars worth of debt. We need to get rid of these old ass boomers, bro.
Do is to treat the voter ID as something that can fall within the 50-vote threshold. And there is no law, there's no provision in the Constitution. It is legitimately that there are senators who are so attached to the idea that budget is 50, non-budget is 60, that they're quite literally...
Then just add in paying for everybody's voter ID. Why can't they... Well, wait a minute. Couldn't they just add in the idea of giving everybody an ID? And like you could like
there are already states that do that. There are already states that have free identification handouts that you can get. They're not. This isn't for driver's licenses. This is for IDs, like state IDs.
Wouldn't that? I don't know. Like I have no idea. But like, wouldn't that work? Like, no, you can't do that. That's ridiculous.
They did it for driver's licenses in Minneapolis.
Like, I feel like that'd be budget, right? I mean, I don't know anything.
Voter ID in America.
Yeah, that's too much logic. Yeah, why does it cost money anyway? I have no idea. And next fraud is ID centers giving out IDs to... The next one probably is really good.
But if people want to say we mishandled the Epstein release...
Yeah, that's
the stuff to redact things where you have victims and so forth, but we should have just done it as quickly as possible.
But they totally fucked it up. I'm glad.
And they're black leaders and black businessmen, but it's like an audience that is 95% black. And they're asking him about his dyslexia and his struggle with education, and he basically says,
"Yeah, it's because Gavin Newsom is just
for higher taxes."
Gavin Newsom is new scam.
Yes. I know you love taxes. Donald Trump, when's he releasing?
Oh, exactly. Oh, it's always about Donald Trump. Well, what about Donald Trump? We're not talking about Donald Trump. We're talking about, are you going to prison?
What are you saying is so different from Trump? Well, I am, because that's why I've released all my taxes for decades, and you will have all those new tax returns.
He's so mad.
I have no reason why you haven't.
He's trying to walk off the stage.
Details can you provide on the FBI federal investigations into you, your wife, your staff?
Yes.
Not much more than has already been provided. I mean, this is purely political.
Now, is he just
no shit, you're in politics, dumbass. You don't say. Yeah, it's political.
Blushing and turning really red? Is this a camera thing? Or is he legitimately trying to copy Trump in every facet up into getting a spray tan to make him not even look like, he doesn't even look like a human right now. He looks like, what is it,
Stated pretty clearly that they were directed to find something.
kind of like what they did to Trump. If you're trying to beat Trump so bad, gotta be clad in terms of, can they find something? Is there something they can find with his real estate, with his wife's business dealings, with the no bid? He doesn't belong here. He knows there's something to find. Why?
Let's move on. There's really not much else here. Here
Hey,
go.
we saw this. Justice Amy Comey Barrett is discussing all the threats that she's facing. It's sad and it shouldn't happen, but this shouldn't.
Well, it shouldn't. It shouldn't happen on either sides. If you've got a bunch of people that are threatening congressmen and political officials, you should immediately weaponize the FBI, the CIA, send them to their houses and arrest them, put them in jail for 10 years. Like, that's what you do with these people. Stop allowing the threats and the dehumanization of political officials to try and justify killing them, because that's exactly what they're doing. Everybody knows that's what they're doing, and they've done it. They did it with Kirk. And I mean, Kirk wasn't a political official, but still, it's absolutely blatantly obvious what's going on here. Now, if you are making decisions and you are a judge and you are getting hate speech and stuff, and you are allowing that to change your positions on what you are passing as far as laws and stuff, then you need to be removed. I'll say that. Like, if Trump decides to leave the Iran war because he's getting a bunch of hate from some of the American citizens, then he needs to be removed. That's how that works.
Be excused to cave. If these threats are an issue for her family, she should step down now.
Just for context, Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett went particularly viral a couple of months ago after striking down an attempt to end birthright citizenship in the US. A particularly controversial decision, given that for comparison no European country grants automatic unconditional citizenship based solely on being born there.
How would it work? How would you adjudicate these cases? You're not going to know at the time of birth for some people whether they have the intent to stay or not, including—
It doesn't matter if they have the intent to stay. Are they citizens or not? They're not citizens, and they shouldn't have a kid here that's a fucking citizen. How is this even a question? What their intent is.
So I thought I would just share a little bit about how the threats have affected me and my family.
Like, you should, if you have a child, it should go based on what the parent's highest citizenship level is. So, like, for example, if you have a mother that is a full-blown citizen, American citizen, and you have an immigrant that comes here and then they have a child together, the child should get the mother's citizenship status, right? That's how it should work. It should go based on the parent's highest level of status. Like, anything else is bullshit. That's how it should be. That's how other countries do it. That's how it should be here.
Personally, they have required me to, my children, to think about.
Because just imagine if you have a parent that's like 8 months pregnant, they get here, they stay a month, they have the child's birthright citizen, and then you've got these aggro like Democrats trying to be like, oh, well, you can't send them back because the family will send the whole damn family back. Well, why is this even a question? The child can be here, they can't, so send them back with the family because they can't consent to be here.
Things that children should not have to see or think about. One example is when threats to my life were particularly intense a few years ago around the time of the Dobbs leak. My security detail sent me home with a bulletproof vest, and I carried it into my house, put it into my bedroom.
Well, how do you think Donald Trump feels whenever he rides around in a bulletproof car? What about Air Force One? You're an elected official. You're politically charged topics that determine the effects on people's lives. What you do in court, what you do for your job affects people every day. And you're surprised when people are sending you death threats. Get used to it or get out. You can't handle the heat, get out of the goddamn kitchen.
Dropped it down on a table.
Big surprise people aren't going to sit there and take you fucking with their lives every single day and not be mad about it.
And my 12-year-old son was standing in the doorway of my bedroom, and he wanted to know what it was and why I had it, and I didn't know how to respond because—
You tell him it's a bulletproof vest, you act like an adult, and you explain it to your child like you're supposed to as a parent. What is this, rocket science? I'm not even a parent, I could tell you what you should be doing. What are you even talking about? You acted like your child is a fucking, like a stupid or something. I've met a lot of 6-year-olds that are smarter than this individual right here. Like, what do you mean? They could barely talk and their brains are more cognitively connected than this individual.
Maybe I lack imagination, but I didn't expect that performing this service was going to put me in the position of explaining to my children what a bulletproof vest was and why
You're stupid as shit. I can't stand these people. I can't stand them.
I had to wear one.
Why would you not think that?
It's not a matter of, yes, you should use the FBI and CIA to figure out the people who are sitting here, threatening elected officials. But if you really sit there behind that microphone and say that you never thought that this day would come, you're stupid. You're just stupid, and you shouldn't be in that position. You shouldn't. Not at all.
You have one of the most important jobs in the entire country.
She should either resign or she should be removed. Like, straight up. Yeah, like, that would be like if I went into a burning building and I got trapped under a beam and they had to drag they had to drag me out, right? And I said, yeah, I never thought this would happen to me. Yeah. And then every day after that, I decided not to run into a burning building. I should be removed, correct? Obviously, I shouldn't have that job anymore. The only difference between being a fireman and being this piece of shit right here is that her decisions will actually determine if people live and die. That's the difference. Not just a few people, millions. I have to deal with the House. She has to deal with actual politics that will determine if millions of people will end up like the Indians. The Native Americans. I'm sorry, not the Indians, the Native Americans.
You think that your decisions aren't going to have weight with people? You think that somebody isn't going to get mad about what you're saying? Are you fucking insane?
That it had been a
Just
false
imagine
alarm.
an EMT showing up to somebody's house, standing over their loved one's dead body, or like someone going into like actual shock, and I'm supposed to be doing CPR, but I'm just standing there looking at them. What do you think's going to happen? You think they're going to get mad at you? Yeah, they're probably going to get pretty mad at you. They're probably going to be pissed.
So she should step down. If this rattles her, she should just step down. To the extent that you can intimidate and scare people into certain decisions, that means that this person is no longer someone that you can rely
She's
on
not competent.
to make coherent, good decisions. Yeah. She seems
She's
scared,
she's
and
compromised.
I understand, like, look, I get it, right? I understand why, but you can't have somebody like this on the Supreme Court. You have to make decisions, even if those decisions are unpopular. You have to make the right decision.
Many
That's
of
right.
us, me included, have received threatening anonymous deliveries designed to intimidate and harass us.
Yeah.
They are often sent in the name of Judge Salas's son, is deceased because he was killed by a disgruntled lawyer who showed up at Judge Salas's home intending to kill her, but her son opened the door and took the bullet instead.
Yeah.
Her husband standing behind was seriously injured. So I think the message on these
Is that he's gonna
deliveries
kill your
being
kids. Yeah.
sent in his name is clear.
I think that she's compromised. I do. I think she's totally
Yeah, she needs
compromised.
to be
The press
removed.
conference shows that the intimidation tactics are working.
Yeah,
well, they're
obviously.
only working because they're being done to the person who should have never been in the position. This is what Clarence Thomas said.
I'd rather die than withdraw. If they're going to kill me, they're going to kill me. So
And that's how it needs to be. This is how it needs to be. Anybody that's in office that is compromised based on threats, you need to be either forcibly removed or you need to step out of position. You need to go. It's time for you to go bye-bye.
Still like to serve on the Supreme Court. I'd rather die than withdraw from the process. I would not be scared. I don't like bullies. I've never run from bullies. I never cry uncle, and I'm not going to cry uncle today, whether I want to be on the Supreme Court or not.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
They're a little bit about
But they don't want people like that there. They want people that are easy to manipulate. That's why you have somebody like this. Somebody that's like this will get the job done, and that causes problems. You know why? Because they want to gridlock the entire system for years. That's what they want. They want to make it so difficult to pass anything that nothing is passed, and we slowly get colonized. That's their goal. They see somebody like this, and they get scared because they know that this guy's going to solve problems, just like Trump. That's why they don't like Trump. They know that Trump's going to solve problems.
I don't like bullies. I've never run from bullies. I never cry uncle, and I'm not going to cry uncle today, whether I want to be on the Supreme Court or not.
There it is.
Share a little bit about how the threats have affected me and my family personally.
I mean, look, guys, that's just really what it is. It's the opposite. Yeah, it's the opposite. You can't let this happen.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
Hey, meanwhile, more than 100 House Democrats voting against providing U.S. aid to Israel. Stunning. It's a shift from 2 years ago.
Not really. I mean, they're actively supporting, like, I mean, it's a Jewish nation. It's basically just like Nazi Germany all over again. That's literally what it is, guys. I don't know why they keep going after, like, I'm not even joking. If you look up what the Muslim and Islam culture is trying to do, a lot of them openly state that they just hate Jewish culture. I watched Asmongold make a little thing about it from using Grok, and that's basically what they're trying to do. And who do you think is going to be next on that list?
When 37 voted this way, and 10 years ago, when none of them voted against Israeli aid. And now AOC is warning the rest of her party to get in line.
The majority of Democrats now have shifted where we are on this issue with respect to Israel, that the U.S. cannot continue to finance a reckless government that has no regard for human rights. I would certainly hope that anyone running for president in 2 years would not be stuck 10 years in the...
What about what happened to Israel whenever the bombing of Gaza Strip happened? Whenever they were just trying to have a concert and hundreds of women were raped and killed by a bunch of terrorist Hamas soldiers or Hezbollah. What about that? 2,000 people died that day. Like I said, you keep finding the bar and they're going to find a new bar. You meet them at that bar, they'll find a new bar. Soon they're just going to openly state what they want. I mean, everybody knows what they want. We're just waiting on them to say it. Straight up. Some of them have. Some of them have just openly said it. But people just aren't listening to what they're saying.
She doesn't know what she's talking about, and she's never been to that region, but she's right about this. Even Nancy Pelosi, formerly one of the most pro-Israeli Democrats in Congress, now flipping to vote against the funding bill. And our next guest warns this is only the beginning as Jewish Democrats discover their loyalty to the party is not being returned. Fox News contributor Bill McGurn joins us now. Bill, are you shocked over 100 Democrats?
They're trying to cut the funding off of Israel so Israel falls, and that way they can take it. We have been infested, ladies and gentlemen. We have. And it's becoming more and more apparent. What do you think is next whenever Israel falls? What country do you think is next?
And not including Hakeem Jeffries, because he voted to fund...
If it falls.
Israel aid, would vote against Israel?
No, it's not a shock. This is the direction the Democratic Party today has taken in America. 20 years ago would be a shock. I grew up in this area, so to see...
I don't want Israel in our politics, but what Israel is doing in the Middle East, in return, is helping us, whether the anti-Israeli people want to admit it or not. Regardless of who they are, regardless of their race or religion, they are the only thing in the Middle East that is still standing against these terrorists. And they're doing a damn good job.
The New York contingent especially be overtaken by anti-Israeli voices. I just would not have thought it imaginable. It's interesting. Look, you showed AOC speaking instead of Chuck Schumer because she better represents where the Democratic Party is going, not Chuck Schumer.
Bernie Sanders gets up every day wanting to defund Israel. Right. He's a Jewish guy from Brooklyn. And Chuck Schumer wrote a book about...
The reason for this is because what America and Israel is doing is working. Their plans are being completely foiled.
Anti-Semitism, he doesn't want to take ownership of that. He's too scared to come out on something like this and stand up to his own party.
Yeah, and it's been a while for him because, you know, he likes to say that his last name comes from Shomer, which means protector, and he considers himself the protector of Israel. But, you know, when Obama made that very bad deal with Iran on the nukes...
I see here, Billy, found the kick channel as well.
He in the end voted against it, but only when they had like the votes to where it didn't matter. If he really was a leader and a protector, he'd be leading the efforts. But the people like Chuck Schumer that are moderates or moderates on Israel, they
that they like, that would acquiesce to their enemies.
To change American public opinion to keep the war going on indefinitely. Again, not towards any objective, but just indefinitely.
So what do you think? What do you think the president thinks about that? And do you think he's right?
No, I don't think he's right. I agree that if you want an end to it, I think the end is a victory, not another hollow victory where Iran reconstitutes itself as a major threat in the Middle East. So I'm not sure what purpose the vice president's serving by attacking Israel or something. Also, it makes sense. If you were Israel, wouldn't you like it? Your primary enemy is at war with the U.S.
Bro, we got to get these old people up out of here, man. This dude is so old he can't even talk anymore. Holy shit. Like, we got to get these old guys up out of politics, man. We have to. We got to do something, bro.
First, however, that battlefield is getting bigger by the day. The U.S. expanding airstrikes into north.
Good. It's about time. It's about time. But I don't want just airstrikes. I want tactical airstrikes to take out actual targets. I want their generals buried. If they replace the general, then blow that one up too.
Iran, as well as the...
Stop doing retaliatory attacks and start taking out leadership.
Strait of Hormuz. The president weighing new options to try and bring the regime to its knees. And how do you do that in the end? Good morning, everybody. It's Thursday. Let's get to it. I'm Bill Hemmer, and hello to you.
Hello. Good morning. I'm Dana Perino, and this is America's Newsroom. The conflict in Iran is entering this new phase. For the first time, the U.S. striking targets near the capital of Tehran. The Iranians are retaliating with attacks on America's regional allies.
So at the same time, the U.S. enforcing its naval blockade. Yesterday, American forces opened fire on an oil tanker that tried to get through. We shot a missile down the smokestack. The U.S. says the boat ignored multiple warnings to stop.
Meanwhile, the Wall Street Journal reporting the president is leaning toward expanding military operations in Iran. Here's what he said yesterday.
The Islamic Republic of Iran is not happy right now. Should have been done 47 years ago. And they want to settle so badly. They don't like what we're doing. And they do want to settle. We'll find out whether or not we settle with them or we just...
They're not going to settle.
Mike Tobin, live from Tel Aviv this morning. Hi, Mike.
And Dana, with the blockade now active, the U.S. has been on the offensive. As you mentioned, one ship has been fired on. This is a tanker flagged out of Curacao named the Belma. The U.S. says the big ship was headed toward Iran's primary oil hub, Karg Island.
I bet they mad as hell, too. They probably mad. They're like, I can't believe they blew up one of our ships now. How dare they? It's not like we've been blowing up plenty of the other ships. It's America's fault. Oh, it's always America's fault.
So U.S. aircraft fired multiple Hellfire missiles into the...
Y'all think if I started talking like that, there'd be more Democrats that would join us if I talked to them like they're a 5-year-old, like how they act? Like a toddler that needs to be talked to like they're stupid?
Two tankers were turned around the previous
Yes, you good dumb baby. You good dumb little Democrat. Yes, you are. You little dummy. Yes, you are.
The U.S. has also fired deeper into Iran than it had previously in this round of fighting. This comes from Iran State News, so it's not confirmed by the U.S., but air defenses near Tehran triggered yesterday. Also, barracks for Iran's 388th Mechanized Infantry Division were hit. The town is Iranshar to the southeast. That operated tanks and armored vehicles. All the public statements we get from Iran are defiant.
The criminal United
Why the
States.
hell this dude able to get this out? Why ain't this blown up yet? We need to figure out where the hell this shit's being filmed from and blow that shit up too. How are we sitting here doing this? This dude should be dead already. Blow his ass up.
It continues its lawlessness and its efforts to
Every time they make a new video, I want to see a different person. It's ridiculous. What the hell the government doing? Blow this dude up already.
The region. First, we once again stress that under no circumstances and in no way will we allow the United States, as a foreign and extra-regional
Cry about it. What are you going to do, attack more Middle East states? Grow up, bitch.
country, to interfere in the Strait of Hormuz. This is Iran's inviolable red line.
A woman with dual U.S.-Iran citizenship has been released from Iranian captivity. Dena Karari was arrested while visiting family back in 2024 and charged with espionage. She's been released. Her lawyer posted that she's traveling back to the U.S. and grateful to President Trump for her release. And Iran has once again been firing at its neighbors. The Petra news agency out of Jordan.
Oh, wow. Big surprise. How could I have predicted that? It's almost like that's all they know how to do, because they're too chicken shit to fight the U.S. Navy.
Says that 8 hostile aircraft were intercepted. Iran says these were drones and they were fired at U.S. bases in Jordan. Dana, back.
Oh, you mean the empty ones that nobody's there in? Maybe the Kurds are there. There's a good chance that there's Kurdish soldiers there.
All right, Mike Tobin, thank you so much.
So Rebecca Heinrichs now, senior fellow, Hudson Institute. Rebecca, welcome back here. There's a lot to get to. I'll frame it as best I can. We reached deep inside Iran in the past 24 hours, near the capital city of Tehran. At the same time,
They should be bombing Tehran. I don't know why they're not bombing Tehran yet. They need to be bombing the shit out of that place.
Saying that their invincible red line is the Strait of Hormuz and the Americans will not control it. So where are we now, Rebecca?
Well, I'll tell you where we should be. We should be flooding the Strait of Hormuz with every single U.S. Navy ship over there. That's what we should be doing. We should be launching aircrafts every hour and allowing the entire Strait of Hormuz to be forced open and using the IRGC's funding that has been set in frozen banks to fund any actual ships that they blow up. Like, Trump has the ability to do all of this. Why isn't he doing it? The hell with Congress. Just do it, man. You're the commander-in-chief.
Well, the United States does control the Strait of Hormuz. It's just that the Iranians are able to terrorize the strait and prevent some shipping to go through because of insurance rates, all the things that we know that makes...
Then use the frozen funding that we froze in Iran. If we have the ability to freeze their funding, then just take the money. Use it on the war effort. Use it on the ships that get blown up. Tell the insurance company to go kick rocks.
Shipping companies nervous to go through. However, the Iranians understand that by their shooting into the Strait of Hormuz, this is a paradox for them because it's making the Arab states create other land routes so that the Strait of Hormuz's value diminishes over time. So we should expect the Iranians to continue to try to inflict as much pain over the strait while they can in the short term, as long as the United States continues to degrade Iran's coastal capabilities. And as you see, President Trump's initiating strikes deeper into Iranian territory, taking out their industry, their ability to produce these weapons. The United States still has the leverage, and time is on our side.
Okay, let's listen to President Trump on the possibility of what could happen to the IRGC if they don't negotiate.
I still want Bridge and Power Week. I was promised Bridge and Power Week 3,000 years ago. I want that. It's part of my religion. Anything that's not that is against my religion.
Mr. President, about Iran and on Iran, you came to the conclusion that you couldn't negotiate with the IRGC. Does that mean that you might wipe them out like you did ISIS?
Yeah, it does.
He should do that. He should stop talking about it and just do it. Stop talking about it. Stop going on social media. Stop getting on like Fox News and just do it. I don't want the Trump that talks. I want the Trump that gets the damn job done. Get the job done, big dog. You are the
We'll
commander-in-chief.
see what's happening. We received a call just as I was coming here. They want to meet. They always want to meet. But, you know, this should have been done by other presidents for many years, for 47 years, but really a lot longer than that, and it wasn't. And I never understood why, but now I do. Because if you're not going to do it the way I'm doing it, you're never going to make a deal with them.
So the IRGC is basically like a tiger that can't change its stripes.
That's right. And I was encouraged to hear President Trump talk this way. He also, remember the memorandum of understanding we talked about, it only lasted 3 weeks. And when President Trump described the failure of the MOU, he said, look, this was a test, and it was a generous test. The United States lifted the blockade, waived sanctions on oil. So the Iranians had all of this right up front, and they still shot missiles into 6 different American allied countries and fired at American Navy ships. And according to U.S. Central Command, they have killed or wounded almost a dozen innocent civilians as they tried to traverse the strait. So President Trump is making it very clear that he understands that the IRGC cannot be negotiated with. And remember, we just saw the funeral procession of the Supreme Leader in which the IRGC threatened assassination against President Trump. And so President Trump is clear that they cannot be negotiated with, but he can still have punishing military consequences against them.
Okay, so also there was news from overnight that an American woman was being held by the Iranians. I don't know how many people were aware of this story, but Truth Social, here's the post. Iran has allowed an American citizen wrongfully detained in December of 2024 under the presidency of Sleepy Joe Biden to leave the country. She's now safely outside of Iran and in good condition. The United States of America appreciates this gesture of goodwill by Iran. Her name was Dina Karari, a U.S. Iranian citizen who runs a nonprofit, and she had been charged with espionage. Why this overture?
Well, so first of all, we're always thankful as Americans that you get any American hostage back home. These were trumped-up charges. She's an innocent person. But typically the Iranians, I mean, they've been engaging in this hostage-taking since 1979, and they do it to get concessions out of the United States. We don't know if the United States paid for her release, but we could imagine that the Iranians are trying to assuage President Trump's fury because he has been expanding these military operations, so potentially trying to get President Trump.
Yeah, I don't think it's working though.
They're saying they want to abolish the Senate, and the Democrats in the Senate are like, you know what? We're open to these new ideas.
What?
Big Tent.
What? Are you kidding me?
Here's an idea. Join us. Fight communism like we did during the Cold War. Remember? We won. Dan Bongino is a Fox News contributor and host of the Dan Bongino.
What did I say was going to happen? I said this before it started happening, that the Democratic Socialists are just literally trying to dismantle America and become more communist. That's literally what they're trying to do. I said that even before the Democratic Socialists started getting into power. They're going to keep lying too, just like Mandami did in New York. He sat there and lied about giving those buses, and then we know what he did as soon as he got in. He raised the taxes on rich people, and you know what happened? All the rich people left New York, and they're going to raise the taxes again on all the poor people that are there. We are being colonized, guys.
Show. I mean, is the Democrat Party going to survive, Bongino?
Well, they probably will because they have enough people that are willing to vote fraudulently. They probably will. The states that are like California, Minneapolis, Minnesota, and New York, they are able to do false voting, and they have laws that allow it as well. So, like, yeah, they'll probably live long enough unless something crazy happens. Not like a radical thing, but like unless they really wake the bear up. I think that there's a good chance that we could possibly see a communist America.
Well, listen, you know, I'm trying to get out of the elections prediction.
We're not talking socialism. We're talking communism.
Business because there's so many confounding variables. But I got to tell you, they got a real problem here. The problem is they have no past, they have no present, they really don't have any future when it comes to producing like spreadsheets and results. I mean, look at their past, right? Obamacare was so bad that Democrats just had to shut down the government under the Trump 47 administration to control the out of control costs. Biden, the only thing about his presidency people remember is really Afghanistan and inflation, and Biden doesn't remember it at all, so it doesn't even matter. Then you have like the president, you've got hair gel out in California, Gavin Newsom, who's really famous for making the
if Gavin Newsom ever gets run over, they're just gonna leave it. He's just gonna leave a grease spot. Bro's gonna be like a grease spot on the road. Kablooey! Mama said there was nothing but a grease spot on the road.
All industry extremely profitable. All anybody wants to do in California is like escape from it.
It'd be like a bottle of hair jelly being squeezed.
Like the sequel to the Escape from New York movie with Snake Plissken when he was surfing and stuff. Yeah. They just want to get out. And then their future is Mamdani, whose big thing is like, hey, man, we're going to turn all the ACs in New York to 78 degrees. Hey, what are they at in City Hall? Oh, yeah, not 78. That's uncomfortable. We're going to put it in. Like, these guys can't even do what they want their little minions and their subjects to do. And they expect you to give up all your stuff, your business, and your health care. That's why there's no future in it. But you know, they use euphemisms, and that stuff is powerful, you know? Income distribution. What the hell does that mean? It's called a freaking job. Get your ass out of the seat. Go get a job. That's the income distribution center. It's called a freaking job. But it sounds cute when they say it.
You know, you came up. You worked really hard. You served the country. You invested in a business. The business went bananas.
Yeah.
You had your own show. You went back to government. I mean, if you can do it, why can't anybody?
Because the time period has definitely changed. Most jobs are being taken by AI robots now. Soon there will be no jobs. Within the next 10 to 15 years, there will be no jobs. There will be a need for UBI, Universal Basic Income. Hell, the only reason why most of the illegals that are here are even here is because of UBI. They just gave it to them instead of us. They have their housing paid for, food stamps. They get pretty much handed a job. Right? They get their way paved. In most of the time, with how much it costs to open a business now, it's not feasible to open a business just by taking out a loan without an asset. Typically, you have to have an asset to put on record that can be taken away if the loan defaults. That's another thing. The interest rates and the amount of money that it costs to start up a business is not the same that it was in the 1960s or the 1980s or the 1990s. Nowadays, unless you have like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, like $300,000 home to put on as an asset or a brand new car that's paid off, they won't even let you take it out. It's not something that's doable now. Money just doesn't fall into people's laps like it used to. And you know why it doesn't? It's because everything costs so much money now they're trying to drip you dry. Living paycheck to paycheck means that you have no money. Having no money means that you can't afford to get a car. Having no car or no home means that you have no assets to put down as a down payment on a massive loan that you can use to invest or make a new business. It's a systemic problem, and if you don't understand that, then you shouldn't be talking about it. I don't want to be lectured about how a fucking boomer from the 1960s, 70s, 80s, or 90s got all this money whenever they don't even know what it's like to do it now. You're wasting everybody's fucking time. So shut the fuck up.
Jesse, there was a Key Food on Metropolitan Avenue in Forest Hills. I worked aisle 4 with Mr. Victor. He was a Cuban refugee. I used to clean the toilet bowls like we always have to rotate.
Yeah,
it wasn't great. Not many people are treating the Key Food toilet bowl that fantastic.
But I bet there's one thing that you can do after you clean somebody's shit out of a toilet bowl, and that's afford an apartment. I bet it was really easy to afford an apartment cleaning shitters. Isn't it? At least back then it was, wasn't it?
But let me tell you something. Wait, I know, because a lot of us have been...
Must be nice to be wealthy and tell somebody that has to work 4 jobs to afford their rent and everyday grocery bills that it's because they're not working hard enough.
My turn. That was the cleanest freaking toilet bowl you ever seen. You know what? Because it was work, and I was freaking proud of it. I had to patrol the streets of New York City in the 7-5 precinct for what is it, $22,000 a year when I started back in 95 or 99.
Really? That's crazy. How much is $22,000 adjusted for inflation against the cost of living today? Could you afford a living?
No, $22,000 isn't enough to live independently in the U.S. today. If you're comparing a past salary, its current value varies. For example, $22,000 from 2020 is like $28,486 today. $22,000 from 2010 is equivalent to $33,654. And from 2000, it's about $42,814.
So you mean to tell me that in the year 2000, making $22,000 was the equivalent of making $40,000 in the year 2000? Like I said, I haven't even seen this fucking video, and I know exactly what this scumbag son of a bitch was going to say. You know why? Because it's always the same tactic. Let me tell you something, Don Bovino. Why don't you take all your accounts and freeze them and go find a shitter job and start from scratch and tell me how easy it is. Tell me how easy it is. I want to take these boomers and I want to take their fucking money away from them. And I want to throw them into this economy and give them a minimum wage job. By the way, in Texas is $7.50 a fucking hour, and tell them, great, now do it again. Do it again, motherfucker. And see how fast they don't come back crying like a bitch.
You know,
I've never seen this video before in my life. This video came out 2 hours ago. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 19 minutes. As of right now in the stream. Never seen this video before my entire fucking life. I knew exactly what the son of a bitch was gonna say. Oh well, back in the 90s, whenever I was able to do all this shit. Fuck you.
It's called hard work. The problem we have in the Republican Party, which is intractable, is you have to tell people hard realities. There are no easy answers. Hard work, education, dirt under your fingernails will get you ahead if you're willing to get up at 5 in the morning and do the work. People don't want to hear that. They want euphemisms like, oh yeah, income distribution. Again, it's a job. That's the income distribution center. And people just don't want to hear that. They want to hear about equity and all these buzz terms. They want bumper stickers like, coexist, tolerance. Meanwhile, they don't tolerate any of us. I mean, God forbid you're not a select protected group. They hate your guts. So it's all crap, but it is very poetic when you hear people like Mamdani talk about it.
And it's all crap, and Dan Bongino will clean it up. He knows what to do.
I did it.
And he's good at it, and he's proud of it. I love it. I love it.
Damn
Rags
right.
to riches. You're the man, Dan. Thank you so much. Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News.
Was it like, how much was even a mortgage back then? How much was a mortgage in the year 1998?
In 1998, the average interest rate on a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage was 6.94%. The typical monthly mortgage payment was about $801. For financial
Bro, a one bedroom, one bathroom apartment is $1,000 a month now. How much was rent? How much was rent in 1998?
In 1998, the average monthly rent was around $650. The asking rent for new apartments was about $734. That amount would be roughly $1,250 to $1,300 today, after adjusting for
my
inflation.
God. And this motherfucker talking about cleaning up toilets and talk about how, well, you just got to go get a job. The fuck? Bro, how much of an echo chamber do you have to have? Holy shit. Holy God, bro. Like, what? Could you imagine? Could you imagine a mortgage payment of $850, bro? Like what? Oh yeah, well what you see you have to do is shut the fuck up, Boomer. Holy God.
Who needs a government task force to uncover fraud when you have someone with a camera who's willing to ask real questions?
This adult daycare right here.
You noticed how nobody's even trying to address Nick Shirley now? They're just trying to ignore him. Have you noticed that? None of the opposing political parties to, what I guess what they consider Republicans are, you know, calling Nick Shirley any kind of awful, vile names. Has anybody noticed that? I think that's interesting, man. Dami been completely silent about this. Where's the governor of New York? They haven't said anything about this either. They're just trying to ignore it.
Build $12.9 million in adult daycare. They paid $10.8 million, and in transportation, they paid $2.1 million.
Oh, the racket. Independent journalist Nick Shirley spent months documenting what he says is widespread Medicaid fraud in NYC. His reporting eventually led him to team up with CMS Administrator Dr. Mehmet Oz, examining senior daycare centers in Flushing, Queens. Today, he told Congress...
You see, now it becomes more and more legit whenever you have somebody like Dr. Oz, who's in politics right now, who's in a political official, walking around with a security team. You have that sudden set-in of like, oh, we can't really make that many bad jokes about Nick Shirley being a pedo, like what they were trying to say with the daycare centers, or better yet, a fascist and a Nazi, because you know that's the next thing, right? Or racist. That's another thing. It falls apart. The narrative falls apart completely.
But if you're expecting a packed hearing with billions of taxpayer dollars on the line, well, think again. Most Democrats didn't even bother to show up.
Chairman, wouldn't a Democrat go next since the Republican just testified?
If there were a Democrat here, yes.
So there's no Democrats present at a hearing about fraud.
That is insane. Look, the entire other half of the seats are just empty. There's not a single Democrat that showed up to this. What you do is you hold them in contempt and you put them in jail for 36 hours and you force them to show up in handcuffs and chains. And you chain gang them in a straight line all the way around this podium. And you bring each one of them up to testify.
There doesn't appear to be a great deal of interest across the aisle.
Almost the entirety of the Republican dais is filled, people sitting here listening to the entire hearing, and literally the entire Democrat dais is empty.
And the one Democrat who did participate dismissed Shirley's reporting as sensationalized.
We need to restore the strong, experienced, and independent watchdogs who have a proven track record of
You know why they didn't show up? Because they don't have any defenses. They have nothing that they can use to defend themselves in this. All they can do is stay in their little hidey holes and continue to change laws to try and fight the federal government and hope that they get a Democrat in with the next election. That's all they can do. And they know it.
fighting fraud and getting money back for the American people, rather than amplifying sensationalized social media that takes a more focused.
You see, you have to sit here and say this because every single like television network programming is most likely paid, and you can't pay Nick Shirley. You know why? Because before he got sensationalized, he was just like every other hardworking American being told that they should just work harder while they're working 4 jobs to support themselves. You're not going to reason with somebody like that. You know why? Because if Nick Shirley went through it, he knows that everybody else is going through it.
on getting views than on actually getting the truth.
That's actually...
He's ruining... Bro, Nick Shirley out there ruining their careers and getting paid doing it. Nick Shirley, big dog, you earned every dime. Every dime, every penny, every nickel, every quarter, and every dollar, you earned that shit. Congratulations, Nick Shirley, you're a true American patriot.
Embarrassing. Nick Shirley's here in the studio. Nick, good to see you, my friend. After everything you've seen from Minnesota to California, now, in New York City, and you hear a member of the Senate just blithely dismissing this, what's your reaction to that?
My track
He's
record.
used to it. He's used to it. That's what they do. They can't logic their way out of it. They can't actually, just like every single person that I pulled up that I banned on stream, they can never attack the actual conversation at hand because they'll lose. Because they know they're in the wrong. So they attack you. They attack your character. They attack anything else. Anything else. Oh, well, because he's a YouTuber, how dare we do this? No, it doesn't work. Sorry. Legacy's dying. Boomers watch Legacy. Nobody watches Legacy.
Probably better than his, and he's coming after me. I've exposed more fraud than, quite frankly, anybody, and I've been yet to be proven wrong. They just charged the largest publicly funded daycare in Minnesota with fraud. The largest autism bust in American history was in Minnesota. That only came after I had exposed them.
And it would have only happened because of Nick Shirley exposing them. Legacy was never going to cover that. They've completely destroyed independent journalism. They took away all incentives for it.
You and
they made it illegal in the state of California.
Walked the streets, I know, in New York together, and flagged many of these pharmacies all in a row. And he asked this pharmacist, why so many open, and she said that I have no idea, but they're doing something funny. A lot of customers coming in and asking, what do you give? Adding others ask for money or kickbacks. What's the pharmacy deal all about?
Yeah, so in Flushing, Queens, in this area, you have these adult daycares. They're like playdate centers for...
What they do is they take the individual Medicaid/Medicare money that they get from the individuals that go there. They charge the cards, and then let's say they take out $50,000 for medications, right? They will give the person that goes there, this is an extreme example, $1,000 for going to that pharmacy and getting their pills. That's what they're doing. They're like, and then other people that aren't part of it are saying that that's what they're doing. And the people that are actually there, like the other pharmacists that are there to actually run a pharmacy and not do some sketchy stuff like this, are the ones that are going to go out of business, because all of their people that would go to their pharmacy that were doing things the right way are now leaving and going to these other pharmacies that are giving them kickbacks from the federal financial funding and aid.
Yeah, so if they don't want to be alone in their house, and they're picked up at their home and taken to this center.
Exactly, and we pay for it. And then right around them, they have all these pharmacies set up. They have all these durable medical equipment companies set up. And it's just like this big racket where they start billing all of these people with these medical beneficiary numbers from these seniors, from these adult daycares. And because they make so much money from Medicaid, they're then able to give kickbacks to the seniors. So you have these Korean and Chinese mafias, quite literally, looting the government from Medicaid and then giving the kickbacks to the seniors.
Yep.
So wait, the old people get money themselves?
Well, they make so much money, these pharmacies and these adult daycares.
Yeah, if you charge $50,000 for a medicine, then of course they're going to get kickback, right? Because they're charging exuberant prices. They're like outrageous because they know that they'll get paid regardless. So then they take a portion of that money, probably not even 1% of the money, and then giving it to the individuals that go there.
That they then have a little referral program set up for these seniors. So it's like, bring in a friend, we'll give you $100. Thank you for coming. Here's your $25.
It's good money if you can get it. I guess so. When you see this, and it's so pervasive, what can be done to put an end to this? Because this seems like the biggest entrepreneurial
mass deportations, cracking down and using the insurrection acts on these cities that call themselves sanctuary cities, complete and total removal of birthplace citizenship, the complete and utter. I would go as far as removing citizenship from some of the immigrant people that are doing this, right? Straight up. Like, if you're sitting here, you come to America and you're sitting on these programs like this, and you are actively taking money from the government without putting in, you need to be completely removed from the country. You should. This is absolutely ridiculous. There is no reason for this. We need to go on a policy that promotes equality and not this mass influx of immigration that leads to segregation. Because that's what they're doing. They're segregating themselves because they want that so they can get benefits. That's what they want. It's no different than that one state that was trying to use literal segregation with the black population to redistrict. They know that equality will cost them votes. That's why they're trying to get rid of it.
Activity of certain immigrant classes now. I mean, this is a big business for the immigrant community.
The base foundation of a melting pot is equality. Anything less or more than that is racism. Giving benefits to people like for example, black people, that's racism. Giving benefits to white people, that's racism. Equality is the goal. There is a middle ground to this.
Yeah, it's for entrepreneurship.
For entrepreneurs.
And what can be done is, well, CMS did something really amazing when I exposed the daycare fraud. They froze $185 million, and they said, hey, just send us proof of receipt and we'll send you your money back. Not a single daycare sent them any proof of receipt to get the money. In hospice centers in California, they shut down around like 800, not a single one complaint. There's not a single complaint to open.
So these were operating hospice centers and senior daycare centers that were essentially doing nothing.
Yeah, they do nothing.
And how, if you had to guess, how much money nationwide is on the line here?
Hundreds of billions of dollars. I think just like Medicaid alone, I think it's like a $1.5 trillion budget. I don't know if that's annually, but I know there's a lot.
It's a lot. Nick, we just put a video on Instagram involving the most important partner of yours in this endeavor, and I want everyone to go to Instagram and see this. Nick, good to see you.
Thank you.
All right.
Be sure to like and
W. Nick Shirley and W. Fox.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz seeming to defend
Oh,
his...
he's never going to live this down. Bro's never going to live that down, by the way. Let's see. Do we have, hold on. What is this? God damn it. Come on. Code Blue upload anything? Members only. I wonder if that video will be recommended again. Let's see. Yes. 6 about wrong way chase ends in total disaster. Have we seen this one? We saw that one. How to get your whole family arrested. Actually, you know what? Hold on. There is one in a playlist. I keep forgetting about that stupid little playlist, huh? Let me go to the playlist. I think there was one in there that was... Oh, that's right, the DUI guy. Oh, yeah, no, we gotta watch the cop. There's a cop that got like, dragged through a window. Hold on. The cop. I forgot about that. Where is... Where's it at? Next day reaction right here.
So you're the police chief?
Yes! We're gonna watch this one. Yes. Let me use the bathroom first. We're going to watch this one. Police chief dragged from car after DUI. Okay, we back. Let's get it.
So you're the police chief?
Police department, This idiot, he was
W Midwest Safety. Check out Midwest Safety on YouTube. W Midwest Safety.
too fast. Shut up, or I'll put you out of your misery.
Is that the guy that's yelling like that? Bro, they need to drag him out of that car and tase him a few times. What you mean? You in the car, you haven't even done anything yet, and you already yelling like that? Nope. Bring in the cattle prods.
At least I got traffic diversion. He's got a little bit of blood hanging from the head. Other than that, I'm trying to...
Bro sitting in his car, hands still on the steering wheel, airbag in his face.
He's got a little bit of blood hanging.
Look at that.
From the head. Other than that, I'm trying to keep him calm.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, sir. Did you see what happened?
Yes, these guys, sorry, my English is not good, but I try to explain to you.
Sure.
These guys coming from all the way.
The guy in the Buick.
Yeah, and he the fence, peace sometime, and he this guy.
Was this guy in the black car speeding or something?
Yeah.
I don't know! What the f***? This is not needed to me! What the f*** is this all about?
Can I talk to her real quick? Hey, miss, can I just grab a driver's license from you? Are you injured or anything?
I feel like if you're in civil service like this, and you fuck around a DUI and stuff, and you're still in active, like, service, even if you're off the clock, the charges should be doubled, because you know better. You're supposed to be law enforcement. It's no different than if you get a picture taken of you while you have an alcoholic beverage in your hand, and you're a teacher, you can lose your job. It should be the same instance. Not only should you lose your job, but you should immediately get a 2x charge that carries like a double time sentence.
I called our daughter, they were ahead of us.
Sure.
They're supposed to come back. Is this guy drunk or what?
He might have a head injury, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. I can't get in
The way
there.
he's rattling himself.
Yeah. Can I get a couple other for traffic control?
Are you okay?
Appreciate it.
Are you okay? Let me go! He's got a hand injury. That's why he's yelling and screaming like that.
Just imagine if... Do you see how terrified she was? Just imagine this piece of scum accidentally killed both these people in his car.
Can I get a couple
Just
other
imagine.
for traffic control?
You see how emotional she is right now?
Appreciate it.
And then just imagine this dude gets let out a day later.
Are you okay? Let me go! He's got a hand injury. That's why he's yelling and screaming like that. Come on! Other than that, I don't know if he's been drinking or...
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. Okay, here we go! Come on! Yeah, he came and hit that center meeting.
520.
Come on! We were all sitting in line for traffic.
You behind him or something?
The red car, that's mine.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in traffic and he comes
He
down.
is so plastered, he doesn't even realize he ran into a car. Does this guy, he might not... It's like that one situation where the cop recorded the girl that had killed like 3 people or something, and he told the cop told the girl what had happened, and then she didn't even act like she cared because she was so drunk. I kind of feel like that's how wasted this dude is.
This way, hits this thing, and then the whole car just flips over like this. What the f***? Larry, relax. Just relax, will you? Larry, let me go! Larry, just relax. It's not let me go! Larry, just relax. It's really hard to tell somebody with a head injury to relax.
Yeah, I got you.
Let's go!
Well, they still got Christmas signs up too, which means that this happened around Christmas. Yeah, 12/27. This happened 2 days after Christmas. This happened 2 days after Christmas in 2024. Just imagine you get a call from the cops, and your parents or your grandparents, whoever this is to that lady, are dead now. 2 days after Christmas.
525 Justice. Advise the FD they got to come 79th Street from 88th Avenue in opposite lane.
Come on! Let's go! Let me f***ing go!
We have the keys, Miss? Yeah. He's got them on his lap.
Come on!
I can't tell if it's an arc. I can't see if he's got an injury or what.
He's got blood on his face. I don't know if that was from probably the airbag.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go! Let's go!
Can't tell if he's drunk. He's got a head injury. What the deal is? That's what he's saying.
Come on! You!
It could be a mixture, but there's no way this guy's not drunk. I'm sorry. I know the title says it, but there's just no way somebody with a head injury is going to be acting like this unless they were drunk.
Come on! You!
Dude, calm down.
Go!
Calm down. Calm down.
Let me go!
Okay, all right, calm down.
Let me
Okay,
go!
calm down. Relax.
You know what? I'm the.
Okay.
You know what? I'm the cop and break you.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, come on. No,
Yeah, that guy doesn't need to be going anywhere.
What? Does he have a 32 on him? I don't know. You have a gun on you?
Yeah, I do. Come on, let me
Claiming
go.
he does. Obviously, I can't get in there. I don't know if he's got a head injury. I don't know
He's a
what.
village employee, and his name's Larry Klimek, and he's got blood hanging off his. Okay. And he's swearing and all that. Larry, how are you?
I think it's that Klimek. I think he's wasted or he's got, or both. He has a head injury. He's combative, and I don't know if he has 32 on him. And suppose he was going westbound, snatching in this, and says he's a copper.
He's retired. He's a retired chief.
Is your car in park, sir?
You guys are awesome. You guys are good. You guys are good. Let me go through. You guys are good. All right, thank you very much.
Dude, you gotta get out of the car, Climax.
Let me go very much.
They gotta cut the seat. They gotta cut the airbag and the seatbelt off of him. I'm sure.
Larry, don't give these guys a hard time. Don't give them a hard time, all right? You guys are great. Don't give them a hard time. No, you guys are great.
Is that Wally?
His name is Larry Klimek.
That's not Wally, is it?
Or it could be Wally. It is Wally. Oh, it is. Okay.
Who is this guy?
Why are you so upset?
Who is this older gentleman here? Who is this? He's not. I don't think he's with the police. Who the hell is this guy?
He's got a shirt that says Bridgeview on it, like a patch on it.
506 Justice.
He's got a badge, so he's wearing a shirt with a badge. So he's still working. He's not retired.
Party claiming to be the chief of police in Bridgeview, and he's possibly 1095. What's the drink? I forgot. 55, Justice. 55. 1055.
Wally. His name's Wally.
Wally, the fire department's here to help you.
Yeah, just make sure you're getting everything. Just record everything.
Wally Klimek. I was the chief of police in Bridgeview. That's already yours.
That makes it even.
What the? Just relax, Wally. I know, because you guys are all awesome. I mean, I've seen head injuries, but nothing like this. I mean, you know what?
Well, yeah, like I said, like a head injury is usually going to make you so dizzy you're not going to be able to do anything. I mean, I don't doubt that he probably has some kind of like concussion, but like with how he's reacting to it, it's definitely the influence of the alcohol that's making him so aggro.
Well, just leave that on you, will you? I didn't smell any alcohol on him, so I really can't tell. Come on! Let me go this way! Come on, guys. You guys are awesome. That's cool.
I can't let you drive right now.
Why can't you let me drive?
Well, one, because the car is not going to move.
He's a retired
Two, because you're not answering.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Just let me go by! Just let me go!
Oh, I think it's in your best interest.
Yeah.
I wonder if he retired or if they fired him or they forced him into retirement.
Considering? That's the ambulance. That's the ambulance.
Bro, would you just pull him out of that car? This dude is as coherent as Iran right now. Just drag him out of the car.
Hey, what's up, bud? He crashed. He's refusing to get out of the car. He's screaming at all the paramedics. It's a 2-lane road because of the construction, so he's completely bogged down.
Okay, there we go. Now we're making sense. This guy's probably a foreman or some kind of contractor or probably a construction worker that witnessed what happened. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas now, boys. Got that diesel in the block.
He's got a shirt on, Bridgeview shirt on. Okay, no problem.
Get the out of there!
Wally, you gotta have to get out of the car, my man. Dude, don't make this harder than it has to be, please.
Get this bullshit.
Wally.
Oh, that's the airbag. Who the put that in there? What's the make of your car?
Wally, you have to get out of the car.
Tell him, get the out of here!
No, you're going in there.
Obviously!
So
get the out of here!
You want to walk over there?
Wally,
Or you want us to bring the stretcher over?
Get out of the car.
Still got the seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're not getting it from the other side.
Wally, get out of the car, my man.
Wally, you got to get out of the car. Are they bringing him?
Bro, just say it 3 times and then just proceed to drag him out of the car. This is way too tolerant, dude. Like, come on, just get him out of the car. I can't stand people like this. Bro is drunk in the middle of traffic, hit 2 people, and is so incoherent he probably doesn't even realize that he almost killed 2 people. Traffic is blocked up behind him. People need to go to work, and this piece of shit is so goddamn crazy and so drunk, he doesn't even know where the hell he's at. He doesn't even know what's happening. He doesn't even realize anything that's going on right now.
Stretcher. You guys bringing a stretcher? Yes, they're putting the restraints on right now.
Come on! Tell him! Get the out of here!
We don't want to take any chances.
Come on, Wally. You ready? Come on, buddy. You gotta get out.
You gotta get out.
I'm waiting for him. It's sweaty.
What's
All right,
that?
Wally, you're right here. Let's go. What the is this?
Wally, come on, buddy.
You know what? Come on, get the out of here!
He's literally like a broken record playing on repeat.
Hey, well, we're gonna have to get out, man.
Oh, what are you doing back here? You know what? What are you doing back here in my arm?
Wally, come on.
In your arm?
You gotta come out of the car.
You got a seatbelt cutter?
Hey, I just pulled it off.
Oh, it's off?
Oh, he went back there to click the seatbelt. Cool. W cop.
Let's go. Wally, come on, bud.
Come on, you know what? I want the chief of police in Bridgeview.
No, you're not.
Why you do this to me?
No, you're not. Come on.
All right, you gotta hop out of the car.
You know what?
Wally, let's go. Wally, come on.
Why you do this to
Wally,
what?
You're embarrassing yourself. Come on.
What?
Okay.
You're embarrassing yourself. Come on.
You know what? Don't do that to my arm.
Wally, let's go.
You know, just leave me alone.
If you want to keep...
You know what?
Hey.
Get him the out of here.
If you want to keep any
What?
part of your career left, get out of the car now.
Oh, so he is still employed. He is still employed. Yeah, no, he shouldn't be. He should lose everything. He should lose his pension and everything. He should go to jail for at least 5 years. Minimum. And his license should be completely suspended. His car should be turned into collectible cubes. No, absolutely not.
Now. You won't have a job still tomorrow.
I don't give a fuck how many people he's helped.
Nice.
You know better, bro.
You know what? Leave me alone.
Let's go.
You have to hop out of the car, Wally.
Get him the out of here.
Let's go, Wally.
No, get him out of here. No.
Wally, let's go.
No,
Stop fighting.
No, Wally.
Stop fighting.
Ow! Stop
Wally,
doing that to me.
Wally.
No, stop doing that to me.
Wally, out of the car, my man.
I know,
Bro.
but stop doing that to me.
Wally, come on.
Put your feet out.
Ow!
Wally, come on.
Stop doing that to me. Ow!
Let's go.
No.
Wally, stop resisting. Let's go.
Stop.
Stop resisting, Wally. Come on. Wally, let's go. All right, you sleep.
Ow!
Wally, let's go.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Let's go.
You guys hurt me a lot.
We're trying to pull you out.
No, you guys hurt me.
We're not playing games no more. Let's go.
I know, but don't hurt me.
Oh, bro, just drag him out of the car. Come on, guys. Stop fucking around with this. Get his ass out the car. What are we doing? Get him out of the car.
Get out.
I know, but
We don't want to
please
have to do this.
don't hurt me.
We're not hurting you, Wally.
Bro, these cops dragging their feet because he's a police chief. Get this damn asshole out of the car.
To get you
No,
out of
you
the car.
did.
Bro, if I was the captain of this crew, I'd be chewing someone's ass out If I was the supervisor and I had to show up to this because they were taking so goddamn long, I'd be I'd line them up on the side of the road and embarrass the hell out of them right in front of and God and everybody. Get this goddamn man out of the car.
Hey, guys, come on. No, you guys are my buddies.
I know, then let's go.
I know, but don't do that. Stop.
Wally, let's
Take
go.
your
hands off the steering
wheel.
Okay, come on, guys. I'm sorry.
Let's-
No, come on.
Come on.
Ow! Stop.
Wally.
No.
Wally, come on.
Ah!
Wally, come on.
Get that arm.
Christ, bro. So that's when you get that little billy club, you extend that bitch and you start whacking that damn arm as hard as you can until he releases his grip. You go whop, 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 and you hear, oh, oh, oh. Well, yeah, release it, dumbass. Whop, 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 whop.
Guys.
I'm telling you, bro, those UK cops, they know what's up.
Okay, we're out.
Start whapping that motherfucker till his arm breaks. I guarantee he'll let go of that bitch.
Guys.
All we wanted, man, is speak
I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry.
All right. We asked you to get out of the car how many times, right? What? How many times we asked you to get out of the car?
You guys hurt me.
All right, well, get up now.
We'll cry about it.
Hop up. To be a grown adult now.
Get up.
You guys hurt me. I'm sorry.
Get up.
Come on.
How much you had to drink tonight, Wally?
Maybe we can install some kind of like crane system or like winch on the back of like ambulances and police cars. So that way whenever a like somebody is resisting arrest like this, all you have to do is handcuff them, and then like the handcuffs have like a link in the middle where you just connect that winch to it, and then it just proceeds to drag them across the pavement, going like Mach 5 straight into the ambulance. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like how many of these cops have had to throw their backs out, trying to lift up fat fucks like this that don't want to act like goddamn adults? Dude, like I would be, if I was the mayor to a city, there'd be some changes. We'd have billy clubs, we'd have police brutality, and we'd have winches for idiots. We'd call it the idiot winch.
Okay, how much you had to drink the last hour?
My department people would be loving me.
Oh, what?
Guys, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, get up. Come on.
Wait.
1, 2.
Oh, my God. Ow. Come on, guys.
Just checking for that 32.
Off the
I'm
car.
sorry. Guys. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
You're my awesome guy.
Hell, you could even make like universal connections, right? So that way, if the car's like winch isn't long enough, you can like disconnect the winch wire from one car and attach it to the winch wire of another car and double the winch's wire length. You know what I'm saying? Like you could make this and give them like a little remote so that way they don't have to run all the way back to the car to start the winch. And then that way they just put the car in park or in like heavy duty park or not heavy duty, parking brake, right? And then they can just like, so that way no matter how big the fatty is, they can just like slowly but surely move the person all the way to the car. And they can have like a zap rod too. And they can have like competitions where like every time like the cops have to like try to keep up to the guy being dragged and zap his feet, you know?
Oh,
hey, stop.
And whoever does it long enough, if it's a police chief, they get their job, you know? Like, dude, I could come up with some incentive programs.
Ow! You're f***ing hurting me!
Well, then quit resisting.
What?
Stop
You're
resisting.
hurting me!
Oh, well, quit resisting.
Oh, better yet, what you could do is you could bring people out from prior, like you said, like prior infractions and stuff. Like maybe if they got like a speeding ticket, instead of paying the $200, they get to ride around with the cop for a day. And the only way that they get out of the infraction is if they're one of the people holding the taser rod, like running up behind, and they have to zap them a certain number of times. You know what I'm saying?
So can you do the crash?
Sorry, guys.
Just follow that.
Okay, you know what?
Okay.
Whoa. That's my f***ing car!
I don't have one though. What'd the witness say, Murph? He was driving like fast, coming this way, hit this like end, and then rolled into him.
After obtaining a search warrant.
Oh, so he hit the guardrail. He hit the guardrail, and that's what made him roll into the other lady. So he was going so fast that when he hit the guardrail, he was rolling still so fast that it knocked that other car to the side like that. Hell no, bro.
Being released from the hospital more than 4 hours later, Wally still isn't fully cooperative.
Mr. Walter, you ready?
Come on.
You need help?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Where are we going? Over here, right through this door right here. You're gonna be in and out, okay? You gotta fingerprint you, give you your citations, and I'll give you a ride home, okay? All right, I'm gonna take your handcuffs off. Okay?
Ride home? What do you mean, ride home?
The vehicle was towed, right?
Bro, what? Ain't they gonna drive this fat ass home? Bro.
The vehicle was towed because you were in a car accident.
My vehicle's what?
It was towed.
Towed?
Yeah.
No, it's not towed.
Well, yes, it was. I'm telling you.
It's not towed.
This is gonna be.
Was it towed by you?
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, it wasn't towed.
It was told it was involved in an accident.
You crashed into another car, and you've been drinking.
No,
okay?
I pulled by you guys.
Sir, I'm explaining this to you, okay?
Towed.
This is going to be your cite and release. You have a court date, okay?
For what?
For DUI. Okay?
What do you mean a DUI?
I'm explaining to you what this is. Stop getting upset, okay?
I wonder how many times he was inside of the city that he lives in and that he's the sheriff of, or the actual like higher up, that the individual cops haven't found this man doing this. I wonder how many car accidents this man's been involved with DUIing inside of his own city. I bet it's not zero. Guarantee you this guy's been caught doing it multiple times. He is way too comfortable with it.
What do you mean a DUI?
That's what the officer charged you with. The arresting officer charged you with a DUI, okay? And these are going to be your citations, okay? Failure to reduce speed, to avoid a crash, driving under the influence, improper traffic lane usage. So you're going to have 3 citations, and this is going to be your court date, okay? I need your signature here.
I'm not going. I'm not drunk. I came for work I came by work by you guys.
Okay. You want to get out from here, or you want to stay in here? If you want to get out, sign here, okay?
Yeah, but
okay then.
I came from you. I came from work by you guys.
Okay,
I'm not drunk.
You can argue that in court.
Yeah, I'm not drunk.
Okay, so then you can argue that in court.
Yeah.
Here you go.
So I'm not signing anything.
That's just a promise you're going to go to court.
No, I'm not going to court because I came from.
Well, then you can sit there until your court date, dumbass.
I came by you guys.
3 times. 3-time rule. 3 strikes are out. It works in baseball. It should work in law enforcement. Sign the paper. You need to show up to court for DUI. Sign the paper. You need to show up to court for DUI. Sign the paper. You need to show up for court for DUI. And if after the 3rd time he still says no, take his ass, put him in the jail, keep him there until the court date. Plain and simple. Stop finding simple things and complicating them.
Okay, I'm going to give you a ride back home, okay?
And they still gonna let this dude go. Oh my God,
I'm going to
dude.
give you a ride back home.
But what about my car?
Your car was towed. It was involved in an accident. It's not drivable.
My car wasn't involved in an accident. What?
Okay,
The car wasn't involved in it. I pulled in by you guys. Let's go back to your place and see if it's there.
I'm telling you, we towed your vehicle. The officer
He's still so goddamn incoherent after 3 hours. This is 3 hours later. 3 hours after the accident, after he is in the hospital, right? He's still so damn incoherent from being drunk off his ass. He still has no idea what's going on or what happened.
Why was it towed?
You can.
He was blackout drunk when he was driving.
And he can explain it to you.
But why was it towed by you?
I'm just repeating myself now at this point.
I didn't get it. I didn't get in an accident by your house, by your building.
Christ, bro.
Do you want a ride home, or are you going to call somebody to come get you?
I'm sorry?
Or do you want a ride home, or is somebody going to come get you?
So obviously he said he's going to drive me home, but I don't know why my car...
You have keys for your house here. Your wallet and everything is here.
Follow me. Grab your keys, grab your wallet, and grab your insurance card.
See?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see that. Let me see.
Police department,
Yeah, no shit. That's the problem, Einstein.
Here.
So take your shit and get the hell out.
Come on, follow me.
Oh God, dude, this is insane.
Walter Klimek, more commonly known by his peers as Wally, served as police chief for the Bridgeview, Illinois Police Department from 2013 to 2016. His official LinkedIn profile also lists his work experience.
So he did
37 years
actually.
of law enforcement.
37 years. So he did actually retire.
Expertise and 14 years serving as head of
Because
security.
we know that this happened in 2024.
At United Trust Bank. Before Wally was transported to jail, he was taken to the hospital where reports.
Bro, I guarantee you his like blood alcohol level was probably like almost 4 point.
Indicate he refused a blood draw that would test his blood alcohol
like
content. Wally was charged with
0.4
resisting
or
arrest and DUI and is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, in the time after Wally's arrest, the Bridgeview Police Department, where he formerly served as police chief, has avoided providing any comment on the incident. However,
Well, hell no, I don't blame him. If he was no longer police chief, then I would want to stay clear of him too.
Involved officers in the body cam footage who work for the Justice Illinois Police Department describe Wally as hostile and uncooperative in their reports. When your own peers that are supposed to look up to you as a leader become the ones holding you accountable, it shows you have a complete lack of respect.
Nah, that's bullshit because he wasn't even held accountable. Bro got let go the same day. He didn't even spend the night in jail.
Respect for the job and the
They
responsibilities.
didn't even
that
do a
come with
blood draw test on him. That's bullshit.
it, especially in the field of law enforcement, where professionalism is the bare minimum standard. I once worked with a sergeant who was unprofessional and unpredictable, and if he didn't like you, you knew it. Now, of course, I was a younger officer at the time, but even then, I could tell something deeper was going on. One day, he was late for work. The lieutenant called him, and the sergeant said he was on his way. Hours later, they went to his house and found that he decided to clock out permanently. That stayed with me because it taught me something. What people are carrying in their personal lives has a way of showing up in their professional lives, and if those problems go unchecked long enough, they can become heavier than the person carrying them.
Damn, I guess autoplay is... No, autoplay is off. Why did that go? Autoplay is off. Why did that immediately start playing? Like, what? That's really weird. Whatever I get. Oh, this is the next one. That's why. It's the next one on the list. How do you get rid of this? All right. And that... We'll watch this one tomorrow. And that is the stream. I am rolling up out of here. I can't believe it's already 11:25. That's insane. I cannot believe it. Yo, W chat, W viewers, make sure y'all are liking and commenting and please just leave the videos on in the backdrop and let them play, because YouTube decided to change the algorithm, which completely decimated my channel, by the way. But W chat, make sure y'all are hyping too. Do all the good things. Just put me on in the backdrop and let the videos play, please. The whole playlist is there. Just let it happen, please. YouTube's new algorithm thing is just jacked, bro. It's so jacked. But I'm rolling up out of here. W chat, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for chitter chatting and chatting away and having a good grand old time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you, because y'all are awesome. Stay away from crazy people. Let me try to get.
I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit.
Stay away from crazy people. I'd hate to have to pull anyone with anyone up and make fun of them. You know what I'm saying? Stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay out of trouble for the rest of the day. And I will see y'all tomorrow, bright and early. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. Thank you so much, guys. Peace. W chat, W stream.
And that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to